Ooh, no, 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 no.
For one funny, just funny, when possible dream manifest, and the games that be coming with it. Nevertheless, let them go from the dust up, but you don't know. Got the blood, sweat, and tears, losing some of your peers, losing some of yourself, do they get past? Go by, hopefully it don't manifest. Later on in life, egomaniac, get the brainiac, don't know from people who don't know what it is. Not what you know what it is, but the price of fame is high. It's so can't take away. Feel trapped in what you rapping about. Tell me what happened when you lost clap the rock. You took started collapsing. No fan, no faith, no respect, no change. Look at everybody spit, talk your name. Wanna be a rock superstar. Live large, a big house, 5 cars, a rich car. Living up in the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look up on the shoulder. Be a rock superstar. And live large, a big house, 5 cars, a rich car. Living up in the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look up on your shoulder. Never had big dreams, I make a big cream. Big shot, heavy hitter on the main street. Waterloo 20, independently. Be a star man, never act greatly. Wanna have big fame, let me explain what happens to these stars in their big brain. Start to get played like all damn day. Long as you sell, everything will be okay. Then you get dissed by the media fans. These members.
Ooh, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Hello, my nigga. It's showtime. It's showtime. Come on, turn it up, my nigga. Turn it up, my nigga. Turn it up. Come on, my nigga. Turn it up. Turn it up, my nigga. Turn it up. Turn it up. VIPs only. VIPs only. Hello, my niggas. Hello. Hello, RI. Hello, Anthony. Good to see you. It's good to have you here. Please hit the like button on the way in. I appreciate your support. Delusions of Grandeur in Narcotia. Bear with me for a moment, everyone. What's going on over there?
Repair things with your family? I'm not a hard person to talk to. Maybe they would listen to me.
You know what, Andy? There may be.
I'm willing. Like if you have goals, Jack, whether it's repairing things with your family or getting money or speaking to Donald Trump, like I'm not a very resourceful person, but I'm certain, two heads are better than one for sure. I can help you whatever way is possible. If it means putting in phone calls or donating what little money I have, or like I will help you, Jack. I do care about you.
I believe that, and I appreciate that, Andy. And that offer, that in itself means a lot to me. If I come up with ideas, Well, actually, there's a lot of ideas I have for anyone who's willing to try. But when it's time,
All
maybe
right.
we can follow up with this, Andy. Thank you.
Well, the offer stands, and it doesn't just extend to Trump and your family. Like anything that you need help with, if you're suffering, or if you need advice, or if you want to just talk about things about the Bible that confuse you, or anything, Jack, I mean, just reach out to me. It's anything. I'll help you.
I appreciate that. Do I know how to reach you? Have we communicated offline?
No, I'll text you after the stream, and you'll have my number.
I appreciate that. Please do.
Yep.
Please. And thank you. I think it is time to wrap up.
All right. Yep. No problem. Really quick, I just wanted to. It's been so long since I've even said this, so I'm gonna just drop this in really quick because we both need it, I think. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the power and the glory forever and ever.
Oh, wow. Andy is leading them in prayer. My goodness.
Amen.
Amen.
Andy, you sound white. You don't sound black. You play characters, Andy. You play characters.
Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Look at them in the chat. Great panel, except for Steven, talking about me long after I left.
And let
Or
it
after I
be.
was kicked off.
Praise
I was kicked off by Jack.
be. Andy, thank you sincerely. Brothers and sisters, all who were here, you stuck around.
I guess with karma, it kind of always made me think that's the way it is. But some people,
Excuse me, improving the energy, right? So we don't have people joining up with so much anger and vitriol.
that's an excellent point, and that actually works because no, but that's what you want, Jack. You want anger and vitriol. You want your show to be that because you kick off the best guest and you leave the worst. So you get what you support.
And there is an opportunity. Because of the past, you could really throw some wrenches to the viewers doing more positive stuff on me.
Yes. You know what? You know what, Jack?
Come on, what? What's wrong? Did I say something wrong to you, Jack?
Well, you're joining, and as I was bringing you up, I said, I know I get along well with you, but the theme of today's stream, I don't know if you've been listening, it's been about positive mindsets, trying to keep a positive energy up here. So can have peace as well. Good to see you, London.
You know what, Jack? Excellent idea. I'm going to prove these people wrong, my naysayers here. I'm going to make some my positivity series of videos. And I'm positive light. I'm going to put Tommy in a negative light and Snafu. No, I'm not going to. I take that.
Peace as well. Good to see you, London.
What's happening, Jack?
How are you, my friend?
I'm well, man. I'm well.
Oh, hey, London. Did you come on to say hi to me? I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing?
Shut up, fat boy.
Hey, come on.
Oh, wow. That sounds
Please.
negative.
Come on, what? What's wrong? Did I say something wrong to you, Jack?
Well, you're joining, and as I was bringing you up, I said, I know I get along well with you, but the theme of today's stream, I don't know if you've been listening, it's been about positive mindsets, trying to keep a positive energy up here. All he did is asked, I know you guys have your past, but all he did was asked you how you're doing. Asked if you joined to say hi to him.
Yeah, I don't respond well to fake love and fake comments, Jack. You should know me by now. So that's why I responded how I responded. It's not genuine coming from this guy. So take it how you want it.
Well, London, take it how you want it. I don't want the negative attitudes here. Okay? That's the only thing I please respect me and this space. That's the only thing I ask of anyone, really.
Jack, you know I respect you, but you don't even respect your own space to a certain degree, Jack.
And do you have solutions or just negativity and complaints? You got anything positive to bring?
I've tried before, but we're back here again.
Are we not in the present? Do you have
Yeah.
anything positive to bring? If you don't, that's fine. You can just see your way out. I don't care, London. I'm sorry that I don't operate as Jack to your standards. It doesn't change my request for today. I don't want people bringing up the negativity in here, okay? I'm not asking for much.
And like I said, I'm calm, Jack. I'm good.
Mhm.
I'm good. How are you, Jack? What's going on?
I'm feeling blessed, man. I still have in my heart the idea that I can be a part of changing this world. I'm still pursuing my many goals for my family, my former career. I'm still promoting myself, trying to find others who might want to work with me, right? Because my hope is to help people who want to change their lives, who want to become better people. I feel like I'm doing pretty good.
The people that want to work with you, right? Even people like myself, I've came over plenty of time to show you encouragement, positivity, give you that pat on your shoulder. But it's a one-way street.
Is it?
Oh yeah, indeed. It's a one-way
Mhm.
street.
All right. Well, there could be reasons. I'm not sure what you're wanting. I know what I'm wanting, but I haven't found what I wanted yet. I get what people offer me. I'm happy to receive what people share. And I'm sorry you feel that it's been one-sided coming over here. You know, I've joined over there, but
But what, Jack? But what? Pull it out. Let me hear it. But what? Be real with me. Be real with me. But what?
I didn't. I mean, it was fun to hang out, but I don't spend time on panels just really hanging out. I mean, I guess I do and I don't. And it has been a while since I've come to visit you. But I don't remember if it was you or not, but I know that I've seen several platforms of people who I thought we were friendly about, but they host people who just take Jack's name through the mud. And I don't remember if you did that or not, but it seems that might be a reason why I stopped coming around. That's why I stopped going to Machine Lies.
If you remember, Jack, I was one of the people who was never throwing stones at you, and I made that clear.
I know.
Right? So
Yeah.
I don't know where this change come from, right? The only change that came from me is you entertaining fools like Stephen,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
I've never had a disagreement with you other than person next to you, right? And
Right.
you know that's facts. So
Mhm.
I don't know what's changed with you and me.
I don't think anything has changed, but I haven't felt much closeness from anybody. Okay, so if you think I should have a closer relationship with you, I'm sorry. I didn't feel it.
No,
You know?
I'm not saying you have to. That is not what I'm saying at all. I'm not saying
Okay.
that at all. That's not what I'm saying. I don't need relationships with people on the YouTube, you know. Conversations will be nice from time to time, but I don't need to have no type of relationship, you know, friends or whatever. Like it's good how it is, right? But I'm just saying, if we're gonna keep it real, you know, just put it all out there. Just say how you
Well,
feel.
can I
Don't
ask
hold
why
back.
you came on here today? What was your intention, London?
That's actually fair.
I got a bit of free time, nothing else to do. I got a free time.
All right. But did you join? Okay. I'll trust you join to spend time with me. And not just doing it to come and poke Steven. But no, hey, London, I mean you no disrespect. I admire you. I love you. You've got an amazing energy. You're a great personality. I didn't see much interest in my path and my goals. And so that's where my focus is. I mean, I don't know. And maybe it's just shame on me. I'm sorry. I'll reevaluate and I'll see what I can do.
You don't even have to do much, Jack. You know, I'll show up from time to time, give you conversation. That's all it is. We ain't got to do nothing else.
All right. I appreciate that, man. Hey, the topic today, though, really hoping to share some ideas on positive mindset, because it's real easy for us to get focused, to lose sight of what is positive, what is possible, what is good. And then we get caught up in all of the things that are not good, not possible. Hey, Ark, you're probably right, and it is a fair question. People want to know, why do you keep on with your haters, Jack? Well, I've mentioned that as an honest man, there's a couple of reasons. I'm either confident in my abilities and working on growing me and trying to help others, right? Haters are going to hate. People who are hurt share their hurt. So I know most of the haters, they just don't feel good. They don't feel good about who they are in comparison to me, maybe. So I know that I can influence the haters a lot better if I'm directly there rather than just keep them at a safe distance and they talk shit about me and I either ignore them or I talk about them. It doesn't really solve anything. So I am the type where if I see a problem, I tend to go head on into it. And it is
Jack,
a fair question, though, for the people
Haters
who
gonna hate, you know.
would
And
you?
an argument could be made that London came here as a hater because he came in that way.
But
But
let's not assume. Okay. I
okay,
mean,
That's
okay,
okay. That's
sorry.
okay. Hey,
okay.
Jack, I'm used to that. I'm used to that. Don't worry about it. It's his character. But let me ask you this now, Jack. Would you consider Stephen a hater?
He has been. But more recently, he's been one of the most polite. I mean, despite his patterns of interruptions, I mean, that's what I think frustrated me with him more recently, the patterns of interruptions. But aside from that, he's one of the more polite and supportive guests I have here. He actually, what's
Sorry.
that?
No, I'm just gonna say, is that support or being two-faced?
All I can go off of is what I see. Okay. Now, I know that if I look, I can find all sorts of people talking shit about me, including people who tell me that they care about me. So I know I can find that. I choose to focus on living as me, and everyone is welcomed into my experience until they show me that it's It's not working.
Could I
Reset
address
everything.
something just for one moment, please?
Yeah.
Someone in the chat keeps saying that I've given Jack money. I've donated twice, but I'm the type that if people forget and if chats lie about me, then I don't give more. But I have donated twice to Jack, so you're lying when you say that I've never given Jack money. I've given 2 donations, including right at the day when he was leaving his home, and I said some money for the road. And I've given to Jack multiple times. Have you donated that which is? Because you're lying about me. And the thing is, I would like people to be honest, just like London has lied about me in videos. He's lied about me. So, London, you're not the saint that you're pretending to be here. Let's get real.
When have I lied about you?
You've
But hold
lied
on.
about me
Hold on,
saying
hold on,
that
hold
I
on,
don't
hold
have a
on. Before you
girlfriend.
answer that,
Oh, now you're
before you answer
interrupting
that,
me. I'll go ahead.
before
Go
you
ahead.
answer that,
Talk over.
before you answer that, hold on a second. Because Jack said he could look online and the people that care about him, he can still find them talking shit about him. Okay. Would you consider that talking shit about you or talking the truth? Because I'm one of those people that love you and I don't talk shit about you. I just tell the truth. So I'm kind
You
of.
don't tell the truth. You've lied
What,
and said
what do you
Bex
mean
was
by
my
that?
girlfriend. You said I don't have a girlfriend. You've said all sorts of things in videos that were untrue. So now you're not telling the truth. Like, just get to the truth. I'm not
Yeah.
angry, but
Calm
try
down,
it.
Stephen.
I
Calm down,
think he
Stephen.
was. I think he was talking about me, Stephen.
Exactly.
Okay, but he has lied about me is the point. He said when he lied. He has lied about me.
Please.
And I've seen him. I think he's bashed you as well, Jack, behind your back.
I'll get
I'm.
you after, Stephen. Let me deal with Jack right now.
You asked me. What did you ask me?
He said people that claim they love you,
Yeah.
you've heard them talking shit about you.
Oh yeah, and you asked. You said that you don't talk trash. You just say what is true. Well, that's exactly what Tommy says. That's exactly what Paul says. That's exactly what Margot has said. That's exactly what Snafu has said. So all of these people claim they're being truthful about me. And I know that they don't actually contact me to ask me any specific questions, right? I don't think anyone's here. This has been an interesting experience for me, and I never thought my path would end up the way that it is, but yeah, I'm starting to get known. And a lot of people like to think that good or bad publicity is what helps, but I don't think so. Hey, welcome to you, Andy. Good to see you.
I'm
Got a-
sorry, I forgot I was muted. How you doing, Jack?
I'm doing well. It's good to see you, Andy. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hi, Stephen. Hi, KJV. Nice to meet you.
Hello,
Likewise.
Andy. Call me King Stephen. You said you wanted to leave my channel recently in a comment. I only mentioned it because I hope you don't leave. I hope you stick around on my channel. I hope you don't run away.
Yeah, well, I still watch your content. I'm just not engaging in the chat anymore, is all I meant.
I see. Okay, I can respect that if you're... Oh, who's this guy?
Yeah, Mr. Pie and Modern Men Lost Again showed up.
Happy
as well.
birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Pie.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
What's happening, Pie? Happy birthday, bro.
What up, bro?
What's up, Cream Pie?
Hey, so well, actually, let me be more polite. Landry, welcome to you. You have anything?
I guess the first thing is, I mean, maybe I shouldn't try to make sense of all these things in this world. But I mean, I know you have a very open dialogue. You like to keep it open, but for most of the show, I love positivity. But I mean, is it not like just kind of savage to take this every day and make your whole channel like negative about you?
What is it you're seeing? I'm not
Maybe
understanding your question.
turn them up a little, Jack, if you can, please.
Yeah, I tried turning it up too.
Please turn up your volume, modern men. He said that Jack is negative and that every day Jack makes it about himself, I think he said.
Is that that's what I thought I heard too.
I was really straining to hear him, though. It was very low volume. I could be mistaken, but is that what you said, modern men?
Are you there? I tried turning the volume up, and I wonder if something happened on the audio.
I think he is lost again.
Good one.
Well, okay. So if that question was, if the channel and the topic is supposed to be positivity, then why do you get on here and go negative and talk about yourself? That's what I heard the question. Well, I actually believe that my intentions start out as pretty positive, and the monologue and the messages I offer every day, well, I mean, I do talk about myself. I use myself as an example for a lot of the lessons and the things that I've learned. And I mean, I do have the goal that seems to be a little different than most others. So I'm not sure.
Can I?
did hear.
Sorry.
What's that?
No, I just wanted to quickly sorry, excuse me. I wanted to quickly thank Artizzle for a little donation. Sorry about that.
Oh, respect. All right. Well, so what do we do now? Please.
Say positive things.
Yes. Andy, would
What's
you be offended if I added you as a mod?
No, I don't care.
Okay. I was going to earlier, and then I figured I should probably double check. But that way you can see. I like having the mod, to be honest, because I can see what the other channels are. I mean, even if I'm not on the panel, if I'm in the chat,
Yeah.
it opens it up a little bit more.
As far as rules go, what do you want people removed for? Or do you not want people removed? Oh my God, Lindsay, turn your camera off. No, I'm just joking. You're muted though.
Yeah.
Hello, Lindsay. Hello, you're muted. We can't hear you.
I think she's getting it set up. She's getting it figured out. Yes, I do listen to the chat. And I actually agree with this. London has always been supportive, you know, for as much as I can remember or see. And Stephen has had issues. Okay.
That's a former moderator of mine, Jack. They're biased against me. I know who that is.
Okay.
Yeah, I know who that is. But I just want to say something to Andy, and I don't want to derail anything. It's Jack's show, and now is not the place on his show. But Andy, if you wanted to hash things out with me, we could do it sometime live on my show instead of here.
Yeah. There's no beef between me and you, Stephen. I worry about your intentions sometimes, but I don't have any problems with you. I think you're funny and I like your content. I like when you come on people's shows. I just think that sometimes you put on an act, and it's it's a little difficult to have a real relationship with you, but that's not necessary. We don't have to.
This is Andy. This is not an act. I'm an actual King puppet, King Friday. This is legit.
Do you think it's I think King Stephen kicked me off a long time ago because I was going to be I was taking over his realm because of my good looks.
You weren't taking over. You don't wear deodorant.
No,
That's what it was.
It was my good looks and
No,
personality.
you were stinky. I don't like that.
No.
But Andy, I will hash things out with you. Mr. Pie will never be on my channel again.
Yeah, I know.
Neither will London. Neither will London. I'm just being honest.
I'll tell.
I'm being honest.
Can I tell everyone a story really quick? I'll tell everyone a story.
You
If you
do tell
allow
stories.
it, Jack, will you allow it?
Please.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, about a year and a half ago, when I was still on my property in California, having a fabulous time, good times, I was fascinated with King Stephen, Queen Stephanie. I coined that term, I think.
He's getting insulting, Mr.
Yeah, so
Cream
I know.
Pie.
I
You're a
went
gay
to,
stripper.
I went.
Please.
So I went to his channel, and he said, "You're a coward. Come up and talk to me, Mr. Pie." And he goes, "I bet you everything this coward won't come up and talk to me to my face." And then I went up and I spoke with him about his hell realm and how I believed in positivity. And if this is a hell realm, this is heaven on earth, because there's beautiful things in this world, in this life. And so I disagreed with him, and then he blocked me to never be held in his realm again.
That's not true. That's not what happened.
No,
That's
it
his
is very
story.
true. That's
No.
what happened, and I got
No, I
blocked
see.
that day.
Can I
got blocked that day,
respond
and I
with
never
what
got
you're interrupting?
allowed back.
Talking over.
Go ahead.
This is what you did. This is what you did on my show. That's why you got kicked off. You talked over me on my show constantly,
I believe
and
that.
that's what happened.
I can believe that. And then the explanation wasn't heard, it wasn't accepted, and that's how the rumors continue.
Yes.
It's not a rumor. It's just that was facts. Like he kicked me off the show because I called him out, and he said I was
Well,
a coward.
Not true at all.
Jeff, he just said there was a reason different than what you said. Okay.
Do you think that I talked over Steven?
I welcome disagreements. I
do.
don't mind people disagreeing with
so
me.
were you there, Jack?
So I don't kick people
have
for
I
that
ever
reason.
talked over you, Jack?
Yes.
When? Yesterday?
Well, possibly, but you get excited. You get excited, and
Is it bad to be excited about life?
it is when you're not giving any attention to the host, to the one who's trying to maintain order for the conversation. I mean, here, the same, I'm not saying it's the same.
What's your
But
problem with me then?
I'm not saying it's the same, but Tommy keeps getting put away from my panels. Now, according to him, it's just like you said, right? That Stephen disagrees. Tommy likes to paint that narrative of me, but I have pointed out over and over and over that it's the interruptions and the disrespect in the behavior, not so much the words.
Okay, so have I disrespected you?
Yesterday you did, but you didn't mean to.
Okay, so what if I didn't mean to? Is there ill intent there? Like, what about if I'm giving you honest feedback? I've talked to you off stream many a times. Steven doesn't matter, but I did reach out to you and I care about you. But yesterday, maybe you made a mockery of me and what I believed in. And just because it wasn't the same thing that you believed in, I made fun of. Is that fair?
Well, I didn't make fun of you as much as I tried having a conversation with you. but you weren't up for a conversation because you're convinced that you know. And so, tell you what, Jeff, you're welcome here. I actually reached out to you. I don't know if you saw the message. I
Yeah,
reached out to you about yesterday.
I'll listen to it. Yes.
And I invite you to do what you said. Have a private conversation with me again so that we can discuss what really happened and what we both intended. And then maybe you can see what I'm saying.
Can I offer an opinion of what I think that might not make you feel good? So can I say something?
Speak, please.
It might derail your whole podcast, but
Is there relevance to it?
There is relevance here.
All right.
I believe, because I believe in you, and I have for the longest time. I've supported you offline, online. We've had conversations. But what I'm starting to realize about you, this is my opinion, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The reason that you have a Tommy, a Snafu, a Steven, a Paul, all these people that you
Don't group me in with them.
Yeah, no, but you allow them on your panel daily because you can't control them. All the other peasants that go along to get along, when they disagree with you, you throw them in the back, like the Franks or whoever is like that you feel like is not equivalent to you or a peasant. You dismiss them as a nothingness. But you let Tommy come back up, or a Snafu, or a Paul, because you can't control them, and that you need this control in your life. And the reason you like them to come back up is because you are so fascinated and you want to be able to control them, but you can't. And so
I think he's in love with you, Jack. I think
I
why
mean, does that make sense at all, or am I insane?
You're not. You're insane.
You're making shit up.
Okay.
Okay. On that note, can I speak up real quick? Because I think the question that modern men lost again asked earlier was mistaken. I think he was asking more along the lines of, why do you let all of this chaos on your panel that distracts and disrupts from your message that you're trying to put out? I think that was his
I think it was a rude question. I heard a rude question.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think you misinterpreted it. Because you overspoke as soon as he asked the question, which is to my second point. You guys just ran over the fact that Jeff was just speaking and Steven interrupted him and overtalked him, claiming that Jeff was overtalking him.
Oh my God.
So I really think that I'm just calling it out like I see it.
I know. It's so important for you to
like you're doing now. Interrupt.
Important for you to be heard, huh?
Was that Adolf Hitler?
Can we do a mic test? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, Lindsay.
Okay,
loud and clear. Good to hear you. Thanks for joining.
Oh, thank you so much, brother. I have to be sincere.
I think you wanted to see me.
I did.
It's good to see you.
I think, thank you. Actually, you're being pretty nice. I think Jeff was trying to make the point. He tried to add in some psychoanalysis about control and you needing control, but he was making the point that we all make, and I don't want to, overdo it, because the constant complaint in here is, no matter how we put it, I kind of put it as the special needs kids seem to get the most attention because they have the most needs. What Jeff was adding.
El Perro and London.
Yo.
What Jeff was adding was an interesting element, I thought, about control. And I'm trying to steel man this. He's saying that you need these people because you want to control them. Can you extrapolate? Because I'm not quite sure I understand, Jeff.
Okay, so what I was saying is the reason that he is so enticed about a Tommy or a Snafu or a Paul is because he can't control them, and
He
that
can't control any of us, though.
no, but like there's a lot of people that he can because he dismisses
Hey, Jeff.
just real quick. Let me
I
extrapolate
think it's
on
interesting.
like and it's not a bad thing, Jack.
Does
I
anyone
don't.
give a shit about my opinion?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. No, please. Let's keep going. Let's dig into Jeff's.
All right. All right. Well, what do you think, Jack? Why do you entertain Tommy and Snafu and Paul? Why do you respect them?
What have I said? This is another example. You don't listen. You don't even look for my explanations.
Tell
you
me
sit
then.
here making me and others sit through your narrative and your imaginations.
Okay.
Okay?
It's not my imagination. It's my observation.
It's what you choose to see. And why you don't choose to see my explanations, I don't know, Jeff. So let me explain again.
Okay, explain again like I'm a retard. Talk to me like I'm 5 years old, because that's how you're talking to me right now. I'm 5. I'm 5. Talk to me. Talk to me. I'm retarded. Let's go.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm retarded. I'm wearing a wig. I'm a fucking faggot. Let's go. Tell me. Let's go.
Oh, what the? Oh, ugh, what the?
Holy shit! Put that shit away.
He's classic. You gotta love this guy, man. He's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I am hilarious.
He is. Fun guy.
Funny.
Hey, we got someone new here. Scoon Drool. How are you?
Hello.
What's up, Scoon? What's up?
You guys,
You're handsome.
you know, I take it you're known. It's nice to see you. Welcome.
I know Modern Man, and I know King Stephen. King Stephen was my first ever follower or subscriber on YouTube.
You don't know me. I don't know who this is. Andy, is this your boyfriend or? I don't know.
He is now.
King
Yeah, he is
Stephen.
now.
You're my subscriber. You're my subscriber.
I don't know who this guy is.
I made
Lindsay,
some. I
do
made
you
some
know him?
music videos like a few months
No,
ago.
I'm not kidding. I don't know who this guy is. I don't even remember you at all.
Hey, Jack, I'd like to challenge that statement that we don't listen, but would you rather tell us or would you like me to tell? I mean, I listened to what your answer was like 3 different times at least now, because you've given the same answer. Or do you want to tell? I just
Please, Lindsay.
I can't tell if you're being facetious or not, because I'm all ears if you want to say so. Or do you want me to just say what you've said so many times?
Well,
I have a feeling you want to say it, so go ahead.
the reason is, look, I make mistakes. Yes. Sometimes I will waste my time arguing with fools because they're the ones who talk to me.
King Stephen sounds like a fool.
Thanks.
Hey, so that's kind
Did
of.
he just call me a fool? Why would you
I feel
do
like
that?
He called
This is
all
supposed
of
to be positive.
Called all of his fools. Maybe
Keep
just
it
me.
positive.
Maybe just me.
Well, no, I was referring to the examples, Tommy and Paul and Snafu.
But Modern Men said King Stephen's a fool. He directly. I don't know why you would do that, dude. But Mr. Pie, I don't think you should psychoanalyze Jack. Jack explained earlier why he has those people on. You must not have paid attention. Jack said he's not a fool.
Explain it again.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I have to have any kind of intellect because I'm so good looking.
Go on, my son.
You do have a humor too, Jeff.
I know.
You
I'm not trying to frustrate you, Jack. You know I love you.
In his trailer park, they call him Mr. Cream Pie. And
Well,
he doesn't give them; he receives.
Here's the thing, though, Jeff. Based on what I saw yesterday, then I got the heads up. You first went over to OTWs, which is another place that doesn't really garner much respect for old Jackie boy.
God.
And so I was given a heads up from the chat that as you show up, OTW's restreaming. So maybe Jeff is just here as another errand boy. Go throw a wrench at Jack,
No,
right? See how he reacts. See if OTW can get some more content, and then
This
more,
is some
more
sassy
stuff
stuff
to gossip about, right?
well, I mean, you're reading into it. You're reading into it a little bit because.
Well, Jeff.
Well, listen real quick. Just from common knowledge, I come up randomly. I have no allegiance to. I like my people. I do like certain things about OTW, and he was live, and I got up on the panel, and I randomly get up on the panels, and most of the time that I do, unfortunately, I'm a little tipsy or something like so. I'm not my best self. So yesterday, that's why I scale back myself because for some reason, when I'm sober, I just observe and I just think this is all asinine and retarded. And I just think I'm like, why does everyone have an opinion about anything and everything? But it's fascinating to watch and listen to. And then for a while, I thought I should stop listening to all this garbage.
You escape nihilism through the bottle?
Anyways.
Are you saying anything, or is that just a bunch of words?
Yeah, it's a bunch of words.
Is my mic not working?
That's fine. You can call it a bunch of words. For some reason or another, I'm attracted to Jack Talcott. Maybe sexually. No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean,
gay.
I'm fascinated, and I've been part of this whole thing since the beginning. So I support Jack, and
Jack, he's here to disrupt the show. He's just a troll.
He's not. Please.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
He's not.
Me and Jack. Jack, how many times have we had disagreements in 3 years?
Not many.
Like yesterday and maybe today. So, yeah. So I've always been a supporter with you. So
what have you learned from Jack, Mr. Pie, in all these years that you claim to have known him? What have you learned?
I will tell you exactly what I've learned from Jack is patience. Patience and gratitude. Honestly, like I watch him every day deal with a bunch of people that would be very frustrating to me, and he didn't used to be so patient. So for what I've learned from Jack is like how he can have the mind of a goldfish and forgive and just move forward and be in the present. I mean, that's my
mind of a goldfish. That sounds insulting.
Yeah,
that's kind of
well, no,
backhanded.
the mind of a goldfish. No, the mind of a goldfish meaning like you can just.
I know what you mean.
You can forget.
Forget about
like you can forget about yesterday and be present, which is very. Some people hold on to being they hold grudges and stuff. And if you do that, you're going to be very depressed and pissed off because there's going to be a lot of people that disappoint you in life, right? And so Jack has this. He has this weird ability to just forget yesterday.
I noticed something though, Mr. Pie. Since you've come on the show, it's been mostly you talking.
Here,
so I think you were here to interrupt.
I apologize.
You're doing just fine. And actually, what you said might have been part of the answer. Because, admittedly, I realize how bad it looks, okay? But people underestimating me, wanting to assume and describe Jack as gullible and Jack stupid and all of that, you guys are doing the disservice, okay? Why am I confronting Paul and these others? Well, just what you said, dude. These guys are good people, and they're waking up every day carrying a resentment around. He picked up a battle against Jack several years ago. He's never fucking put it down. Now, so far, I haven't seen a lot of other people going to Tommy or Paul or Snafu saying, hey, what you're doing to Jack, rethink this, right? reevaluate what you're doing, but
I did.
I
did.
I have too, Jack. I've also tried to get Tommy to be positive with you.
And you know what? Thank you. I trust that. I
Can I
believe.
can I ask you a question, Jack, about Tommy? Less about Paul, but like Tommy is like kind of an anomaly. He's probably pushed back on you more than anyone else in the world, right? Besides maybe Snafu, which Snafu is a different kind of character because he's trying to ruin your like reputation, which is worse. Tommy just has like a vendetta against you with the Christianity thing. And for some reason, I think you and Tommy would be skipping and having a good old time together. I don't think there is. It's just Tommy has a way about him. He's very abrasive, and he has great content, and he's in your face and shit. But I do, in some weird way, think that you guys have some kind of like you kind of need each other in this weird ass way. Does that make sense? You don't think so?
No.
You don't think so?
I agree with Jeff.
I think
agree with Jeff.
Tommy needs help. Tommy needs to get counseling or help or something. He needs to.
I wish he was.
I don't think Jack
I wanna
needs
talk about
Tommy.
it.
I think your psychoanalysis is way off, Mr.
Okay,
Pie.
Okay, I could be wrong. I'm okay with being wrong.
Hey,
Is Tommy here?
no. And actually, though, I was criticized for saying it yesterday, but it's the truth. I'll walk away from Tommy, Paul, Snafu, everybody, because that's what my life has shown me I have to do.
I don't believe you.
I've had hundreds and hundreds of people walk away from me, throw me away without even a fucking explanation.
Including family.
Including who?
Family.
Yep.
He's just trying to help you remember everyone. That was
No,
nice.
Jack, I mean, to be fair, right? We all do that at some point in our life. We just walk away from people without even explaining.
Yeah.
Right? And
I don't.
Well, hold on, because you know that's
Maybe
what
I do. Maybe I do. Sorry.
All right, there you go. All right, okay.
Sorry.
I'll land it there. I'll leave it there. My points. All right, cool. I'll leave it there. Cool.
Hey, is King Stephen a homosexual? Everyone in the chat saying he's a homosexual.
Yes.
No, but I think you might
Definitely,
be
definitely.
fat face.
Yes,
Definitely he is.
We
I
really
think
get
Mr.
off
Pie
track.
is. His voice sounds like it.
I'm
But
gonna
you
speak
guys
about
came
Tommy
on
anyway.
to
I
bring
wanted to-
negativity, and the show was very positive before then.
It's nobody's blame, please, Stephen. It's just the way it worked out, and I don't think anyone's intentions were to bring negativity.
Well, when they say something like that, I'm going to respond, and they definitely did come on to say stupid shit,
Well-
obviously. It's pretty obvious.
Some.
If I
It
said
may be
something like
negative.
that, Jack, you would be saying, don't say that.
You say
Probably.
far worse on your panel.
Goon,
every
you look
day.
like somebody I would step on. You look like a little chubby
Please.
piss ant.
At least he
Stop.
shows his face.
I'm going to respond.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
At least he shows his face.
And here's the thing,
You
dude.
don't
King
wanna see
Stephen,
that.
like, where,
I can
where's
show
your-
my face, Jack. I've shown my
Steven
face
kind
here.
of looks like he.
So Jack likes to start shit after the show was good before all this happened. Jack shows what he is. There's no loyalty with Talcott. You can't expect people to be loyal and supportive of you when you're a piece of shit like this. You show what you are.
Well, everyone in the chat saying he's a homosexual.
Yes.
No, but I think you might
Definitely,
be
definitely,
fat
definitely,
face.
Yes,
definitely he is.
We
I
really
think
get
Mr.
off
Pie
track.
is. His voice sounds like it.
I'm
But
gonna
you
speak
guys
about
came
Tommy
on.
anyway.
If I
It may
said
be
something like
negative.
that, Jack, you would be saying,
Went to the wrong woman.
oh, that really hurts. See, this is what it degrades to. If I
It may
said
be
something like
negative.
that, Jack, you would be saying, don't say that.
You say
Probably.
far worse on your panel.
Goon, you
every
look
day.
like somebody I would step on. You look like a little chubby
Please.
piss ant.
At least he
Stop.
shows his face.
I'm going to respond.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
At least he shows his face.
And here's the thing.
Look at Jack smiling. Look who's beside you showing a white man's face. He doesn't show his face. Your buddy London, right beside you. Look at Talcott smiling away. I've shown my face right on your channel, but I don't feel the need to be on camera all the time. You show what you are, Jack. And I do see what you are. And you've been given many chances to show yourself as something other than a cockroach. Your face shows all of it right there. You're going to get pushed back, and you've earned it.
Thing,
You
dude,
don't want
King
to see
Stephen,
that?
like,
I can
where's
show
your...
my face, Jack. I've shown my
Steven
face
kind
here.
of looks like Steven kind of looks like he was the wrong sperm that went to the wrong woman.
Oh, that really hurts. See, this is what it degrades to. You have these people on, and you'll say that they're not here to degrade the show, but they show
I'm
what
sure
they are. Because Jack's a liar and he loves demons. He doesn't actually want a good show or results. He wants shit. And the rest of Jack Talcott's life will be shit. He's now a cursed being. His life was already shitty before this, but it's not going to get better. It's going to be shit.
I'm not degrading the show. I'm degrading you.
You're a
Because
gay
you're-
stripper, dude. You're a faggot. You sound like one. Let's
Well, look
face it. That's what you are. You want to
Steven.
take it to there. That's what you are. And now
Steven.
Jack will say Steven. Well,
Yeah.
you didn't say anything to him, what he said.
Are you upset
You
because you're
gotta
attracted
be.
to me?
This is his bias. They can all gang up, and then it's Steven. Steven, you're responding and defending yourself. It's all my fault. Guess who gets kicked off the show? And then Jack cries when there's a response. You're going to get a response, Jack Talcott, but it's not going to be a response that you like. Gotta be fair, Jack.
What?
Are
I
you upset
am.
because you're attracted to
Okay.
me?
Okay. Go ahead.
Everyone is. Everyone is. It's not your fault.
I'm sorry. This is funny. I have to mute myself.
It is.
Hey,
It is
Mr.
fine.
Pi,
I'm
Mr. Pi,
sorry.
I just want to say for the record, right? You are quite sexy for a white boy. I'll leave
Yeah.
that.
You're a nigger, London. You're not white. Why do you
Yeah.
use a white face in your avatar?
Wow.
Why would you do
that
that?
again?
And
What am I?
using white.
Thank you. There you go.
Just don't
Oh
take
my
a
God, yes.
Hmm.
There you go.
hey,
And look, hold on, because I wasn't even talking to him, Jack. I was talking to Mr. Pi, and he felt
face.
And here's the thing,
You
dude,
don't
King
wanna see
Stephen,
that?
like, where,
I can
where's
show
your...
my face, Jack. I've shown my
Steven
face
kind
here.
of looks like Steven kind of looks like he was the wrong sperm that went to the wrong woman.
Oh, that really hurts. See, this is what it degrades to. You have these people on, and you'll say that they're not here to degrade the show, but they show what they are.
I'm not degrading the show. I'm degrading you.
You're a
because
gay
you're-
stripper, dude. You're a faggot. You sound like one. Let's
Well, look
face it. That's what you are. You want to
Steven.
take it to there. That's what you are. And now
Steven.
Jack will say Steven. Well,
Yeah.
you didn't say anything to him, what he said.
Are you upset
You
because you're
gotta
attracted
be.
to me?
You gotta be fair,
What?
Jack.
Are
I
you upset
am.
because you're attracted to
Okay.
me?
Okay. Go ahead.
Everyone is. Everyone is. It's not your fault.
I'm sorry. This is funny. I have to mute myself.
It is.
Hey,
It is
Mr.
fine.
Pi,
I'm
Mr. Pi,
sorry.
I just want to say for the record, right? You are quite sexy for a white boy. I'll leave
Yeah.
that.
You're a nigger, London. You're not white. Why do you
Yeah.
use a white face in your avatar?
Wow.
Why would you do
that
that?
again?
And
What am I?
using white.
Thank you. There you go.
Just don't
Oh
take
my
a
God, yes.
Hmm.
There you go.
hey,
And look, hold on, because I wasn't even talking to him, Jack. I was talking to Mr. Pi, and he felt the need to interject and use those racist slurs.
Jack, can I ask you something?
I was just asking if he was
I'll make
gay.
it quick.
It wasn't a negative thing. I was just trying to confirm.
You talking about me?
No, the guy that left, Steve.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gay. No big deal.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
let's let modern men, please.
I'm just trying to understand, and I know there's a lot of stuff like with these people, and you practice patience and forgiveness, but just listening to Steven on panel, it's like I said, until yesterday, I'd only talked to him on this panel, and I had no idea that he had a whole channel that he spends hours trashing you,
Yeah.
Like it seems for the last month, almost every day, it's probably what's going to happen tonight. Using this exact same stream. That's why he's here, to make his own content later. So what I think that's even worse than coming on here and
Yeah,
watching your show
he's
is
fake.
pretending to
He's
be
fake.
holy.
Hey, to
Like,
be fair,
oh,
he's
everybody
not
be
here.
nice on the show. We're nice here, and then just to go on later and do the exact opposite. I would put him in the same basket as Tommy, in the same basket as all these people who are just as bad here, because it's more scummy.
I don't know. Well, he's not here. He had to drop foul language and get kicked out. But I mean, like, I can't really.
Well, no,
No,
that's,
I don't know.
tell you what,
It's,
that is a fair way to present it. And thank you. And I'm sorry if I misunderstood it earlier. Admittedly, I have not given Steven's channel much attention because I saw the stuff in the past and it pissed me off.
Yeah.
So, but then I am.
You're going to get a lot more pissed off, Jack, because it's no more Mr. Nice Guy on your show. I gave you a chance, but you're going to get a lot more pissed off. A lot more pissed off.
foul language and get kicked out. But I mean, like, I can't really.
Well, no,
No,
that's,
I don't know.
tell you what,
It's,
that is a fair way to present it. And thank you. And I'm sorry if I misunderstood it earlier. Admittedly, I have not given Steven's channel much attention because I saw the stuff in the past and it pissed me off.
Yeah.
So, but then I am still faced with my practice. Admittedly, I have not given Steven's channel much attention because I saw the stuff in the past and it pissed me off.
Yeah.
So, but then I am still faced with my practice is to live in the present, right? And so I guess what I've been justifying is as long as they're being respectful in my presence, then I don't have an issue. I'll try not to deal with it. But I've tried confronting Stephen, Paul. I've tried confronting all of these people on their inappropriate behavior that I have been subjected to. I'm dealing with it on my own. I don't have a team. I don't feel like I have a team. I don't feel like I've got anyone really on my side. I've got people who say they're on my side. I mean, even you, Mr. Pie, you're misrepresenting it, dude. That's just
Okay.
what Margot did. Margot claimed,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, we've known each other for years. We're best buddies. You haven't talked to me, man. It's been a long time. And I
It's-
offered you so much.
Okay, listen, Jack.
You see the chat?
And I listened to you, by the way, but I was in my own dark place, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I moved home. I lost my whole entire business. My sister has cancer now, stage 3. I'm living with her.
Mm-hmm.
I had to start over my entire life. So I didn't really feel confident in myself and who the fuck I am. And I feel like an inadequate brother / son / whatever. As a man, I just turned 45 today, and I'm starting over.
a male
So-
stripper?
Okay.
Are you really a male stripper?
No, I was a long time ago. That was, yeah, I did that a long time ago.
Old life.
But I'm
So you-
45,
so you-
dude. I'm 45.
So you are gay.
I
So you
did
are
that-
gay.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, I don't care. Yeah, I did strip a long time ago.
Hey,
I made a lot of
nothing
money.
wrong with that.
Whatever. My story is fascinating. Whatever. But at the same time, all I want to do is bring joy and service and help people. And there was a point when I moved back home that I was very, and I hate to use the fucking word, I guess I was kind of depressed. I was I don't know. I was fighting my own demons and shit, dude. So everyone does that. And so I'm just now getting back on my feet. I've had this job as an electrician. I'm going to school. I'm feeling good about myself again. I've lost like 20 pounds from working outside, and I feel disciplined again. And I want to help people, dude. That's all I'm here for.
Hey,
And
Jeff.
so, yep.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt. I mean, I'm all proud of that, but then I'm remembering the way you brought the new Jeff over to see me yesterday, not to support me, just to bootlick on Daddy Trump, right? Got to argue against Jack. That's what you brought to me yesterday, Jeff.
Okay, so I had a different opinion. So does it mean like I don't care about you or like you? Do I have to like have the same opinion?
You didn't care about what I've been saying. And Jeff, I honor you, brother. I saw the last time we spoke, right? You were in the midst of it. You were in a transition. Things were changing. Hello. This is what I offer to people. I offer people support so that they can work through transition with a little more comfort, a little more confidence. But hey, this is what I've been learning. God introduces me to people I can help. And if I don't find a way to communicate, it doesn't matter because they're going to learn the lessons on their own.
Oh,
and you're
not.
This is Jack Talcott on the screen. Here he is. Delusions of grandeur in Narcotia. Narcotia. He's a narcissist. Narcot. Narcotia. Jack Narcot. Narcotia. He's a narc. He's a cockroach. Gothcott the snake. This is what he is. I'm not hiding anything. Come to my channel and see this. You can't talk to me here, though, because you can't backstage me. You'd run away. He's a piece of shit. I've known for a long time. That guy is a piece of shit. So are the rest. All of these panel whores, these Demonverse losers, are just cockroaches.
Do you not feel the same way that it's reciprocated to you? What if I brought into your life from God? What if I was here to help you instead of the other way around? Why do you think that you're always here to offer something from God to someone else? Like, what if I'm here for you?
Well, I would know based on what is available to me. And what was available to me from you, no offense, empty words.
Oh.
Okay, so that's fine. You could say that, but I don't feel like anything that I say. I don't feel like anything I say is empty. I feel like I'm a real person.
I know.
I'm wholehearted. I'm a good dude. So
yes.
Maybe my ideas are vapid to you.
Nope.
Maybe you think your intellectual knowledge is more than mine.
Nope.
And so like anything I have to offer is like laughable to you. Is that what you think?
Hold on. Can I interject real quick? When you say are you talking about today or another day, Pi?
Yesterday.
Okay, cool. I wasn't here yesterday, so I can't speak on that. Sorry. But today, you did drop some gems today. So
thank you, London Man. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
London Man, are you a British rapper? You sound famous.
Me? No, I'm just a normal black kid.
Sound like a rapper.
Thank you. I used to do music, but I don't do it anymore. But yeah.
London's a really good creator, dude. His editing is on point. Y'all should check out his channel. Drop the link. I don't have the link, but London's very good at his and very smart dude. Very if you want to like have your mind bending, go to his fucking channel. Like he's got a fucking great ass channel, by the way.
He does.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Mad respect to London Man.
Respect, bro.
I wish I had better editing skills and stuff like Tommy and whatever else, but all I have to offer is my garbage. Jack, I hate you.
Sick dance moves, I'm sure.
I'm kidding.
You know how to lap dance.
Jack, I'll give you a lap
It's
dance.
entertainment. As long as you can entertain.
Jack, I'll give
Own
you a
it,
lap
Pie.
dance.
You gotta own
Since
it
I'm,
now. Yes, sir.
since I'm a
Magic
gay
Pie.
stripper, I'll just. Dude, I haven't done that shit like 15 years. I am dead sexy. I probably could go do it tomorrow though. Who else?
Ah,
Y'all
Change
want
your
me to
name
start an
to
OnlyFans? I'll start an
Pie.
OnlyFans if y'all
Strip
want.
pie. Strip pie. Strip pie.
Magic Pie. Whatever.
Mm.
Anyways, back to Jack.
Lip on the nose. Hey, have you guys ever seen Joe Dirt?
Yeah.
You know when he's like in a hot air balloon and he's looking down at a lady, he's like, I could see down your shirt. I feel like that when Lindsay moves around sometimes.
Oh no.
I'm like, oh my. Sorry.
Well, you're going to be disappointed. There's not much there.
I don't know. I was just
Da-da-da.
referencing that. Your camera angle is pretty high.
Lindsay has a very fascinating mind too. She's smart. She's a smart lady.
Oh, thank you. Hey, we're getting some positive stuff out. This is good.
I kind of came on to talk to King Steven because he was my first subscriber ever, and I wanted to thank him for all the success I've had since he was my first subscriber. And
I'll
he kind of
subscribe to
retaliated. He
Your first
retaliated.
subscriber. That's cute, man. I love that. Salutes to King Stephen for that, man.
I was shocked. I logged out. I had a notification and said I had a subscriber, and I was like, "What is this?" And it was that guy. And then I went to his channel, and I found out that he was kind of crazy, and I was just been infatuated with him since.
Well,
Not
hold on.
since, but
Hold on,
Oh,
Scrooge,
God.
because to be fair, I think he subbed to everybody who he hates. So, you know.
yeah, all right, cool, whatever.
Anyone with any intellectual capacity, he blocks. So, like I said, he blocked me the first time I went up on his panel, and I've never been allowed to his channel again. And he just has a bunch of girls. Oh, my fans! I got a bunch of hot girls here. I'm King Steven.
Your true self comes out when you talk about King Stephen. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's how he acts. He's like,
True self.
dude, it's just
Crazy.
fucking
I think
retarded.
it's funny. I think he's kind of funny. He makes me laugh sometimes.
I'm funnier than him, dude. Just check me out, bro.
It's not a competition. Not a competition.
Yeah, it is right now.
All right, Jack. I'm gonna
All
take
right,
off. Take it easy, guys. Try not to dwell too much on self-loathing and Mr. Pie. Lay up the bottle in your nihilism. Take it easy, guys.
Nihilism. Did you see nihilism?
Yeah.
You're in trouble, Jack. It looks like you're in trouble down there.
Jack, I'm going to give you a compliment because we're in a positive mode right now. So I wanted to say that I do get something out of coming here, and it's always different. Sometimes I get something from things you've said, but namely, because remember the other day you said we were both being challenged because we both get hated on a lot and called names and harassed, et cetera, et cetera. So I've been looking at you for an example of how to take all the harassing comments and hate and everything. But I've got to say you have way more patience than I do, and you're way nicer, because I have the tendency to spurg out, and then that's exactly what they want. And they want to put that on a video and say, "Oh, you're gross, you're this, you're that, and you're crazy because you spurged out and you've got a personality disorder." Press somebody a certain way and you will see them yell or get upset, whether you're Jack or anybody. I don't care. So anyway, I gotta really compliment you for that, because I almost quit. I'm like, there's nothing redeeming here, but there is. I'm wrong, and I found that I can tolerate and take the hate. I don't want to, but I've changed my mind about some things that I've done too that I could have done better. So, I mean, thank you for that. Maybe you're helping a lot of people indirectly. And then I want to offer something else really quickly too. You were kind of talking about that we all needed to listen better. And I know I do, because I interrupt people a lot. And when you interrupt, you're interrupting their right to express the rest of their thought. And that sucks. I get interrupted a lot. And what I wanted to say about that is I've been starting
I'm going to interrupt you. Just kidding.
See, it happens all the time. We just,
Hey, you read my mind. I was gonna do it as well.
yeah.
Good
Well,
man.
now I'm sidetracked and I can't think of what I was going to say. Oh yeah, okay. I was trying to listen to Tommy better the other day. Tommy doesn't like me. He thinks I'm this or whatever, blah 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 blah. So I'm done talking to him. But one thing I tried to listen to him really closely yesterday, just for an exercise. I wish he was here so he could tell me I'm wrong or whatever. But I'm going to go ahead and say what I think I heard because it's different than what you heard. I heard that there's some kind of, he's definitely going to deny this, competition between you and him, and some kind of triangulation, you and him and you and Paul. And it bugged him to see you and Paul buddy up again.
Yeah.
And that seemed really clear to me. I don't think he would admit it.
Well, dude, hey, so Tommy is like actually one of the most witty, funny person. Like he is. When
Super
he's not
creative.
being like super controversial on purpose, like there's a reason why he does that. But all the he does
Why
all
is
these
it?
all these references he makes, like, and also with the XRP and all the, me and him align like in a million ways. So like I feel like Tommy's like my little, not my little brother, but like we're brothers in a way. And so I can't be I can be like the positive portion and Tommy could be like the devil, but everything about Tommy I so enjoy. It's like I couldn't do that or be I mean I couldn't be him or do what he does, and like that's bold.
And don't judge me, has some kind of connection with him, even though he always tells her to shut up.
Yeah,
I got tired of that, but I don't get why you would invite someone to your room, they go in there, and then they say, get the F out. And I don't listen to women. Me and DJM were the only two women in there. So the guys are having a conversation. We are making jokes in between and starting to talk. It's like nobody cares about your opinion. Maybe that's true, but we have a right to speak.
That's not true, though, Lindsay. I advocate for you guys to have free time to speak all the time.
Well, Tommy does that shit on purpose, and like DJM
Why?
and him have like some kind of like
Yeah.
weird relationship. I think they've known each other beyond this.
Oh yeah, she's
That's hurtful to DJM, though. Like, it genuinely does hurt her feelings when he kicks her
dude,
from chat. Like, she's not happy about it.
And she's my internet crush. I don't know why. Maybe it's her voice. Like I'm in love with her
she's
voice.
sweet and she's funny.
I just like her, dude. Like that's my internet wifey.
We like you.
She has no choice in the matter. Anyways,
Can I say this though, Jack? I've seen you from day one with Paul, Tommy, and all these others, right? But for some reason, I enjoy your conversations with Paul, right? And even Tom to a degree, right? And earlier on, we said the problem is with Tom, Paul, and Stephen and these people, right? And even Snafu, right? But like I said, I enjoy your conversations with Paul and Tom to a degree, right? When he lets you land your plane, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't so much care for your conversations with Stephen, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing I can gain from that. There's sometimes when Paul has spoken to you or said a few things, and I'm like, that's pretty smart, Paul. I like the way you just put that, right? And even I see you get some wisdom from it, but I don't ever see you gain any wisdom from conversations with Stephen. I'm not saying he's a bad person. I'm just saying there's nothing of value there.
This stream I've been listening, and the feedback has probably been pretty helpful in that way. I'm gaining a more clear picture of how he and I are being viewed on here. Lindsay, what you said, noticing the patients, thank you. I don't know. I mean, serious. I don't know what the right thing to do is. Not at every time. I'm doing the best I can with what I've got. But there's something going on in my life. And until I have another human being with me, Well, I make more mistakes, I guess. But
I mean, that's why it's good to have friends and witness, so we can tell you what's going on, where you're going wrong to a degree. I mean, you don't always
yeah,
have to accept what we're saying, but as long as we get it out there.
well, there's value in that. But my goal since before even starting online, I have been consistent with the events of my story. There's something going on. There has been patterns of people misrepresenting me, misunderstanding me, falsely accusing me. Now, besides the online stuff we see every day, this has already cost me my family, my career. Everything of my past life is gone. So I'm trying to find a way. How do I gain approval or become worthy in the eyes of those who don't want to listen?
So can I?
Jack, I think that you're doing the right thing, honestly. You're doing everything right. And you know that I'm close friends with Tommy, but like in my opinion, Tommy's the one that's in the wrong here when it comes to you two talking. You're doing everything the correct way. I think maybe you backstage Tommy too quickly, but at the same time, you guys have a long path, and maybe you're just fed up with it. But I mean, you always held your composure pretty well, and you, for the most part, refrained from insults and stuff. And I think Tommy's the one that needs to put in the work there.
Thank you.
And here's my opinion. Why should you worry about the opinions of others? Like, if you're on the right path, who cares? I mean, people
Am
are
I
gonna
on
fall.
the right
If you're a
path,
leader,
though, Jeff?
if
I
you
don't know that I
if
am on the right path. Sorry to interrupt you.
you have to have faith that you are right. I mean, if you don't believe in you, then who else is, right? Like, the best investment in this life is yourself. Like, the ultimate investment in life is in yourself. So if you don't believe in who and what you are, or have faith in what your purpose and ambitions and meanings are in this world, then why the fuck would anyone else want to follow you? Why the fuck would anyone want to follow someone that doesn't even believe in themselves? Why would someone want to follow someone that needs affirmation from other people to know what they're doing is true and right? You
Well,
just have
Jeff,
to
they don't. Clearly, I am leading myself. I'm following this path as though it's right for me. Because I do believe, despite the lack of evidence, to live without fear is something special. There's a meaning to it greater than just me. The ideas of trying to end wars. I believe that is the right path, despite the doubts. And so there's a lot of little things that that I get stumbled over, that people confront me on. But guys, I'm confident that God is with us all, right? God is with us in the here and now, every day. And when I'm not online, I have been getting better. I don't tune in to the Panelverse anymore. Very seldom do I tune in other people's stuff to see what's going on. I've got a life. I'm trying to build a business, trying to start a movement, trying to pick up the pieces of me. And Jeff, like you said, you just went through that transition period. Well, yeah, I've been in this in-between stage for over 7 years now.
Yeah.
My old life is gone, and I'm still here trying to figure out where's the new one at.
Yeah.
And you guys are a part of it.
I mean, also, like, the thing is what you have is, if you don't have your own family and your kid and nothing else. Like, this is real. Like, the online life, like, as much as people say this is fake and doesn't mean shit, it's like, it probably means a lot to you. I mean,
It's a real life.
like, it's your way to communicate or share your ideas and show who you are, and you put everything out there, and among criticism, you've laid it. That's why I respect it, because I think when you're authentic and you just lay it all out there, it's like there's nothing else like they're gonna look up online, and there's nothing to hide. You can find it if you want. Literally, people on the internet can find everything, a reason to fuck you over. And the people that want to do that, it's sad. Why would you want anyone else to do? Like, I want well for you. Like, I want London Man to do well. I want Andy to do well. I want you to do well. Like, there's no reason for me to want anything bad to happen to anyone else, because when everyone's eating well and they're prosperous and they're happy, then what's there to lose in this life? It's like you should be rooting for mankind to be happy all the time.
But look, my only thing with that, I agree with what Pi said, right, wholeheartedly. The only problem with that is when you put information out there sometimes and they use it against you, even though you've put that information out there, so it shouldn't bother you, right? But some people know it's kind of like some people like
We lost you. Hey, we lost you for a second. Say it again.
Please.
Mic check, mic check.
Now you're
Yeah.
back. Please.
Thank you. The stuff that you put out there with your son, right? We all know that your son means the world to you, right? But some people use that against you. Now, if you could go back in the past, would you still put that stuff out there, or would you refrain from doing that?
That's a great question.
I don't care.
Hold on, Mr. Pi. Hold on, Mr. Pi. Let me hear Mr. Jack.
Yep.
Please.
That's a great question. There may have been a couple of things that I wouldn't have brought out so forthright or so quickly had I known that things were going to be this way. But but admittedly, if there is something unique and special that's happening in my life, if my life is intended to be an example for others, I got to be open. And, you know, I prepared in my head a long time ago, I'm prepared for success, right? Lots of people want me to keep preparing for failure, but I'm prepared for success. And I know that if I do succeed, well, there will be people who look into my story, right? Nothing is going to be hidden anyway. So that's why I've chosen a path of transparency for me. And that way, if I'm honest and open about my mistakes, yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Okay, cool.
I dig that. And I dig what you're doing, Jack.
I appreciate it. And you know what? It's with heartfelt sincerity to all of you, including the people who already left the stream and the chat today.
It's time to wrap it up.
Not, I mean, we could. It's coming
I
up.
thought that's what you were gonna say.
But
I jumped.
I'm liking the vibe. We can go for another 5 or 10.
we can keep going a little bit because the vibe is positive, it's encouraging, and I was just going to be honest again, you know. I'm not always proud of how I react or respond, especially when I get frustrated. I share frustration or disappointment with people who clearly care. and Mr. Pie, London, Andy, you guys clearly care, right? And so I don't feel pride offering insults or disappointment to you guys. I really don't.
That's it. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, I didn't come over here to cause disagreements, but I didn't do that. I just
I know.
yesterday I know I could be frustrating, and I was, I'm not always like my best self. I've been doing really well in a lot of aspects of my life, and I've been kicking ass, but yesterday I was like probably a little bit more tipsy than I should have been, and probably ran on and probably over talked and had my opinions, and not to say that's not what I believe in some certain aspects. Like I want to like lay it all out.
Here they are. This is the demon verse in the trash can. Cockroaches. Cockroaches galore. That's what they are. Not just the ones on the panel, the ones over there in the chat. Absolute cockroaches. That's what they are.
Out there when I actually have a computer and I can show you guys some other shit, which I think I'm going to work on, and I think it would be very it'd be a fun stream. I think you would like it, Jack. But I'm going out with my friends tonight. I'm gonna go see some music. It's my birthday, and I love you guys. Thank you for tolerating me. I didn't mean to be rude if I was, and if I was, fuck you. I'm just kidding. But seriously.
Hey, thank you, Jeff. Thank you for sharing your birthday with us, and I'll get you something better than just being a dick to you next year. Next year, I'll do something better for you. How's that?
This sounds, Jack. I still just want to. We're gonna kick it one of these days.
Well, we will.
Actually, yeah.
There is talk in the works. Nothing has been scheduled or
video. This video's topic is going to be by 2050 there are some predictions. Alright guys, welcome back to another video. This video's topic is going to be by 2050 there are some predictions that predict everyone's going to have a very similar skin color. Do people see race as real? Do they see it as a problem that everyone's just going to be mixed mystery meat? We're about to find out. Let's get into the video. They estimate by 2050 everyone's going to have like the skin color that's like kind of coffee colored. Since everyone's going to be so mixed together, there's not going to be separate races. Do you think that's a problem?
I shouldn't know if that's going to happen or not, but if it's a problem, I don't think it should be. Although I don't think it's going to happen because there'll always be different type of mixes, even in the future or older than 50.
Yeah, but how much can you mix until everyone's like the same? Like eventually they're going to mix into, I don't even know what.
I mean, yes, it'll take a very long time because we have a lot of ethnicities. I mean, you got Asian, you got Latinos, you got Americans, you got Europeans. So like to combine all those and make one like equal, I think it's going to take, even if it's possible, like a long time.
By 2050, they estimate that everyone's going to have the color of like a coffee or caramel since everyone's going to be so mixed together. Do you think that's a problem?
I think it's a problem for people who think it's a problem. Otherwise, I don't think there should be a problem.
You don't think it's a problem? You don't think it's beautiful that each race has its own benefits and like each race is different, right?
I agree. I completely agree. But how the world is moving, I think it's inevitable. So it's the other way around as well, right? So if you see, if a lot of dark-colored skin people mate with light skin color people, they lose the darkness as well, right? And same will happen with light skin color people. I think it's fine.
By 2050, they say that everyone's going to be like the same color, like kind of coffee, caramel color. Do you think that's a problem?
I don't think that's a problem. No, not a problem. Not a problem.
You don't think we should, I guess, preserve each race since they have their own differences and they're all, you know, beautiful in their own way?
I don't know. I don't think that's much of an issue. I mean, I'm brown, so I don't see much of an issue with whites, blacks, or anything. So
every culture is beautiful. That's all, yeah. We should preserve cultures, yeah.
yes, preserving cultures, not colors.
Yeah.
By 2050, they estimate that everyone's going to have like the same skin color from everyone like mixing too much. Do you think that's a problem?
I wouldn't say.
You wouldn't say?
No. Well, maybe actually, now that I think about it, yeah, deeply. Diversity, you know?
No, I just want to say, like, shouldn't we preserve our differences? Or, you know, because every race has their own, you know, they're beautiful in different ways.
I guess, but then, I don't know, that's kind of the beauty of it, like coming together. You can kind of just see it all come together. So that's why I was like, that's why it was like a yes or a no, because it was like, at the same time, we all want to see everybody's, you know, cultural differences. But then when they come together, everybody will be looking alike.
But if so many cultures like mix together, like what is that going to be? It's not going to be all the cultures like shining separately. It's just going to be a pot of I don't know what.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
By 2050, they predict that everyone's going to have like the same skin color. It's going to be like coffee or caramel from like so much race mixing. Do you think that's a problem?
No. No, absolutely not.
You don't think it's important to preserve our differences? Like, isn't every race beautiful in their own ways?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But there's no issue with it being combined, because if we can't respect the fact that there are other differences can benefit us that we do not pay attention to and look at, then I don't know, we can move forward from that.
But what do you mean by that?
I'm saying that we're all different, and in a daily basis, we do not encounter things that we choose to encounter differently because of where we grow up and what we choose to do in intake. So, I don't know. I could walk and talk to another group of people and they might tell me something differently that I don't see, because from where I stand as a human being, I don't get to see that in my life.
All right, guys, what's up? If you guys want to support me, support what I do, this shirt dropped pretty recently on redpillthreads.com. Use code.
And when we mix it all together, it's just even more special.
Doesn't it kind of kill the uniqueness and weaknesses? And, you know, I feel like people are kind of trying to push us away from that.
Yes, that's very beautiful, because it's kind of like a unique thing that we all put in a little bit of each other, and when we mix it all together, it's just even more special.
Doesn't it kind of kill the uniqueness?
It might, depends on how you view it, but at the same time, it just, since it mixes together, it'll come out to be something even more unique.
So you think that's just the way the world's going to move and it's inevitable?
Yeah, I mean, if that globalization takes it that way, then yeah, why not?
Do you think we should promote it, or, you know, should we, I guess, encourage people?
It should be a natural process. I think it should be a naturally occurring thing. There shouldn't be any, like, outright going out of the way and saying that, oh yeah, you should do that. I mean, if it's happening, it's happening.
Do you think people are trying to promote it a little bit? Maybe in advertisements or in TV shows, like showing mixed race couples?
No idea, to be honest.
You don't think? You don't know?
I have no idea, to be honest. I don't watch like a lot of shows or TVs that could portray such a thing. So
you haven't noticed him, I guess, more recently? I don't know how long you've lived here. Have you lived here your whole life?
No, so I'm traveling. I live in the UK, but I'm traveling here, so I have not noticed anything on the TV show or anything like that, no.
Yeah, but doesn't culture come from color?
Not really. You could be Indian, you could be white, you could be Indian, you could be, you know, darker skin colors, you could be brown, you could be like me. You still have culture, and your culture is basically from where you're, like, you know, your upbringing and your, you know, your family values and all of those things. It's not different just by color. Eventually, you know, even if you are, you know, somehow everyone just gets baked, I guess, you know, because of the heat and the global warming and whatever. I guess at the end of the day, if you're all just the same color, you still have your own identity, right?
Is that an important value for you? Do you want a man who comes from a similar background you do? Similar, I guess, skin color, similar features?
Not really. I mean, no, I really don't really pay attention. I just like whatever is, wherever I feel a connection. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care about the background. I like learning different things and cultural things from different people.
Do you think it should be promoted? Do you think there should be advertisements, movies, shows of like mixed race couples? Like they're kind of trying to shove it in your face.
I don't think anybody should be told at all what they should believe and think in. I think that when you wake up in the morning and you would just like to see other people prosper, because we're one species and that's all we can do is we can work together to, we're all going to wake up and then at the end of the day, we're going to die eventually, aren't we? Yeah. So wouldn't we want the best outcome for everybody?
I agree with that, but don't you think us being like separate helps us thrive better?
No, I don't think so.
Do you think that races are different inherently, or is it just our skin color, nothing else is different?
No, a lot of it has to do with culture too, the way of thinking. You know, people in the United States don't think the same as people in Spain, to put it that way. And like, you know, it's not just about color. It's also about how people think about themselves, think about life, how they view life, and really it's not all about color.
Would you say it's more cultural or more genetic, some of these differences?
I would say cultural in a way. Yeah, I think it's more cultural than genetics in that kind of comparison. I would think that.
Can the culture make it genetic? Like over generations, if they act in a certain way, isn't it kind of embedded in your DNA at that point?
I don't think it's embedded because depends on the environment that you grow up and like that you put yourself in, you'll act differently. So even though your parents are from somewhere else, or like you were born in a different place, if you're put in an environment where it's completely different, not even because your family or your grandpa or anything like will make you be like them, if you're in a different kind of place that you have to act and be someone like, you know, accordingly to where you are.
Okay, since you're from the UK, I wanted to ask you, do you think it's okay, the amount of, I guess, diversity? Do you think it's a strength of the UK?
So, from a work perspective, yes, I think it's quite a strength in the UK. Like we were talking the other day, since coming to the US, it's really hard for us to find food of different type than what people in US generally eat. So, say burgers, very common. Like typical US food, like even in breakfast, it's more US food. If you go to London or you go to UK, you'll find like every place you'll find plethora of different cuisines and food, and that has come because of all the globalization and all the people that live there. So yeah, I think that's way better there.
But do you think importing people from another country into the UK, like people obviously came there for a reason, right?
Yeah.
And importing all these people from different places, it fundamentally changes the country.
Oh yeah, it does. I mean, both for negative and positive, it does. And I mean, the same thing is happening in the US that is happening in the UK, that when you allow people to come in, then some people take advantage of it and they come illegally and then they ruin it for everyone. So that is the negative side. The positive side is that you get to interact with multiple cultures, and then you get to see perspectives and how they think, how they grow, and sharing that is actually quite good. Even from work perspective, I have, I think, 5 or 6 different diversities within my team that I work with. It's actually quite different. Like everybody thinks very differently, everybody operates very differently, everybody has their own strengths, and getting to know that is quite.
Everyone just brings something to the plate.
Yeah.
It's not like it's just one thing. Everyone has their own opinion, own beliefs, and when you share it, you learn something.
Do you think we should promote that?
If people are interested in that, I guess, sure, why not?
It depends upon the people.
It's quite an interesting question you've got there.
Some cultures are important, and people, like, however they feel, they should do it based on the.
I guess more I'm saying, should it be pushed in the media, like in advertisements or in TV shows, movies? Like, should there be mixed race couples kind of implanting that thought in your mind? Or should we get taught that, you know, try to stay with your own people, try to preserve your culture, your identity?
I don't have much to say on that, honestly.
It's a risky topic over here. It's a very risky boundary. But to be honest, however someone may feel, like if I may feel like, oh, I'm Indian, so I should go for someone Indian or something like that. It's based on like personal thinking rather than making everyone do it.
Would it bother you if your children didn't look like similar to you?
Like, what do you mean, like my facial features, or just like?
Yeah, I mean, let's say you had children with someone outside your race. You know, it wouldn't really look exactly like you. I mean, it'd have some of the features, but it wouldn't be really the same.
I don't think it would bother me. I mean, I know at the end of the day that's my kid.
But let's say even like further down generations, like the people keep mixing, and then like you can't even recognize, let's say, your great granddaughter. Like she doesn't look anything like you. You don't think you don't want to preserve these things that make you unique?
I don't know. I don't think it would bother me, to be honest.
Fair enough.
Long down the line, it'll just all, kind of lose. I mean, you don't have your great grandma's nose. You know what I mean? So throughout time, it's just like lost, I would say.
How come when like groups come into communities, like let's say New York, Chicago, they always go in their own groups, like Little China, there's a Russian community.
They find solace in it because it's comfortable, but we need to remove ourselves from being comfortable, because when we're uncomfortable, then we actually speak our truths. We're not safe and comfortable when we're uncomfortable. So stay uncomfortable so you know the actual truth, because you can accept any type of information that is provided to you. Same as this conversation. Chose to pick out a specific person. I don't know why, and it doesn't matter. But here we are to talk about it, and that's what's supposed to be beautiful about it.
Don't these different people have their own values and what matters to them? Like someone, let's say from Russia, and then someone from Africa and Kenya, these people are gonna think and feel differently about certain topics, and what matters to them is different.
Absolutely. So
do you think if we like put a white guy from America in a household and a black kid from Africa in the same household, they'll grow up to be the same?
Depends on a lot of things, but there's a point where a lot of things they will teach each other. Or I mean, if you said the kid is from Africa,
yeah.
Okay, then yeah, the kid will adapt a lot of things that American white male will be teaching him, but at the same time he'll have certain traits that will stick along where he came from.
Do you think that works better than people who have similar values and beliefs? Like, don't you think that kind of collides? Like, let's say someone a Londoner who's Christian, and then someone from the Middle East who's Muslim. Do you think those cultures are compatible in the long term?
When you say long term, you mean to say as couple or as like just platonic friendships or anything?
No, I'm saying like in general, in the culture. Like, let's say a ton of Muslims come into the UK. Yeah. Do you think that's going to work in the long term? Because they don't agree on plenty of things.
They can't even understand the fucking question. That's what we're dealing with. And it's not just the ones on the screen. This is so common. Whether it's in the United States, in Florida, whether it's in Canada, West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, wherever the fuck you look. This is the level that most are at. All the way down to Australia, and from here to the UK, to Sweden, anywhere in Great Britain, Germany, France, wherever. This is what we're dealing with.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't know whether it will work or not. I can't say. I don't think so. I have an opinion on it, to be honest. But
there you go. No opinion. And he said, to be honest. You know what baby truthers would do? And I've seen them do this before, lots of times on YouTube over the years. They would say all of those people interviewed were actors, and that guy with a small YouTube channel hired them all to give those stupid answers. They must be the greatest actors in the world to appear to be stupid and to be that believable as stupid, because they are. They're not actors. They are that stupid, and they're not hard to find. There's zombies all over the place, as I said, no matter where you look. You can find those people, and some that come to my channel are in denial. They'll let on that, oh, no, not where I live. Not where I live. I'd bet everything that where you live, I could find zombies at that level easily by just going outdoors around your house and local plaza, shopping mall, whatever. I could interview people stopping to get fucking gas or groceries, corner store, wherever. Interview people at the park closest to your place, whatever scene. They're all over. And some of you have lived your whole life in denial. You don't want to believe that humanity is made up of that. And that's what it is. That's the reality. And I could show video after video, not just by that guy's channel. But a lot of you don't want to face it. Might be a few handfuls on my channel that do want to face the truth. But out of the whole realm, There's hardly anyone that wants to face that. And I know the baby truthers will say, NPCs, they're just NPCs. They're not people. They're NPCs. They're AI. They're robots. No, I don't think so. I don't think that explanation fits. That goes back decades to Dolores Cannon, and these idiots today on YouTube didn't come up with that. It was pushed by shills decades ago. People just want to repeat shit. Most people don't want to think. So be it. You don't have to think. You can stay here. That's where you end up if you don't think. That's by default. That's not me putting people in a recycling bin. Don't think and you're headed for the bin. I don't have to lift a finger. That's the default of this realm. If you don't think, you're headed for the bin. You're going to get recycled. That's what happens to almost everyone. People can't seem to fathom that. They look at it as though they somehow, man, it's frustrating. There's people that come to my channel and spend months here, and they can't grasp that most people, most beings get recycled. Most beings in this fucking realm couldn't think their way out of a wet paper bag if I handed them a sharp folding knife to open up and cut their way out, slice their way out. The knives that I have will cut through the heaviest fucking cardboard that you can find, like butter, but they wouldn't be able to think their way out. And they can't think their way out of this realm. I'm convinced of that. Left to their own devices, I don't think most in this realm could ever get out of here. That's not what I wish. I wish I was in a realm full of fucking thinking, conscious beings. Moral, conscious, decent beings, but I'm not. That's the reality. I'm not. And I know I'm not. And I've shown you much evidence for years that that isn't the way this place is. When I go on these panels, it shows you what they are, if you pay attention. And then when I show these street interviews, from everywhere, all over America, some cases they do these interviews all over the realm, from here to Europe, all over the place. There's not a whole lot of difference. Most are zombies. And I don't think they're robots. I think if surgery were done on them and scalpels were used, that they would be flesh and blood. That's what I think. And that's a tough one for most people to accept for some reason. They'd rather make up a million excuses and go into conspiratard land and baby truther land. Say they're just robots. They don't have a soul. They're NPCs. NPCs. They're just NPCs. No, I think they're beings. I don't think their spirit's the same as mine. I don't think their mind is anywhere close to mine. I don't think it should be hard for you to tell that. I shouldn't have to boast myself up for people to see it. That's the way it is in this realm. And that's what's normal to most people. What you just saw on the screen, they view that as normal. And they view me as abnormal. And me as crazy. And me as 1,000 other labels that they'll put on me. And they'll label me and try to convince you. And I wish I could almost push my finger into your chest so that you'd get it. Their goal is to convince you not to trust me and to think that I'm the crazy dummy and to follow them. And that's what hundreds have done in the course of the years I've been running these YouTube channels. They've gone to Team Evil. Now, whether they were evil demons before they came to my channel or not is up for debate. That's open for debate. Some of them quite possibly could have been on Team Evil and pretended the whole time they were here. That's a possibility. But do I think that most beings in this realm are good, decent, moral, caring, ones that care about truth and ones that care about others, spiritual, conscious, thinking, aware beings, self-aware? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't see evidence for that in this realm. I see the opposite in most cases. Quite the opposite. Now, do people now and then have moments where they kind of mislead you into thinking, oh man, my family member's waking up. They're they're saying the government's corrupt, or they're saying these little surface things. There's lots of that going on. That doesn't really indicate that they're conscious thinking beings and that they're really on the path to waking up. If you do this long enough for decades, you'll go through moments of wondering if family members are on the verge of waking up, for lack of a better term, just to keep it simple and short and sweet. But as time rolls on, you'll realize, oh, that was a false alarm. They're really not. They're just bitching and complaining about paying property taxes or income taxes, or the government doing something they don't like personally. And it's usually about money. And you'll soon realize they really don't give a fuck about the truth the way we do, the way some of us do here on my channel. They don't care. If it doesn't affect them directly and personally, they don't care. If life in this moment isn't a hell realm for them and they have enough money to pay for their creature comforts, they can pay for their food, electricity, air conditioning, vacations, watching movies, all the internet, Netflix subscription, all that shit. That's all the average zombie cares about. They'll say it isn't a hell realm if they have a fairly comfy life. That's most in this that are, let's say, comfortably middle class, we'll say, in this realm. They don't give a fuck. They'll never see it as a hell realm because they measure the world by themselves. That's what they do. They don't care. They don't have care for truth. I've said many times, my life is not horrible currently. And there's lots that have had way worse lives than me. But I see it as a hell realm, not because I'm okay, not because I have money and food in my belly and food in my fridge, and financially I'm, compared to most of the world, well-to-do. It's not a hell realm because of me. It's not a hell realm because I'm saying my life is miserable, I'm poor, my life sucks, I'm homeless. It's not about me. It's the realm that I'm looking at, not just my financial situation or my happiness level or my creature comforts or the fact that I can spend money on these expensive fucking knives all the time and things like that. Little things that I enjoy in a hell realm. And they'll say, oh, there's beauty that proves you wrong. No, it doesn't. I see beauty too, dummies, like Mr. Pie earlier. That doesn't prove me wrong, you fucking demon tards. I experience beauty, sex, joy, love, friendship. I hear beautiful music. I experience beauty sometimes in nature. It doesn't change what this realm is. Most in this realm don't care about truth, and they don't care about suffering, and they don't care about others. Now, if you don't care about those things, you'll never see what this place is. The rare few that do care about what is true and what isn't, that seek the truth, that do care enough to see the suffering of others and care about what happens to others, those are some prerequisites, as far as I can tell, for seeing some of what I see about this realm. I'm not saying that people who see what I just said with suffering and care about truth can see all that I see. I'm not saying that. There's quite a few that don't. There's quite a few. There must be millions on YouTube that call themselves truthers that don't see this realm the way I do. I bet it's over 1 million. I wouldn't be shocked at all. It might be way more than that. Could be. But it's quite a few that would call themselves truthers and flat earthers and this and that, and they don't see what I see. They don't see this realm the way I see it. And they're also afraid to look, or they don't care enough to look and do the research and ponder it and watch videos like mine and ponder them and think about them and contemplate. Most are very lazy in this realm. We're not in a realm filled with thinkers. We're in a realm filled with demons and zombies and followers, mindless creatures and immoral creatures that don't care. Their lack of care is very revealing. I'm not talking about one or two people. I'm talking about a massive number. The masses en masse do not care about others and do not care about the truth. What truth? Eternal life. How about that? They don't care about that. This realm, they don't care that it's a place designed to create suffering. They don't care. So long as they're not suffering this moment, that's all they care about. Very self-centered. And if you observe them long enough, you'll come to these conclusions yourself. That's the thing. Some people don't want to do that because they'll say, yeah, I probably will. And they don't want to see the world this way. They'd rather see the illusions and condemn themselves to staying here. Because that's what you do when you pretend. When you pretend you're not in a prison, you're not going to escape that prison. I know I will, because I face where I am. And that's why I've tried to teach you and encourage you and push you and provoke you to face where you are, because that is massively important if you want to get out of here.
I don't think Tap Top thinks he owes any money here, Daddy. I don't think he thinks, Daddy, I support Jack too. Well, see, there you go, Daddy. Jack said he's down for reconciliation. See, I kind of agree with that statement, though, Daddy. That other house, Daddy.
Yeah,
see, you're already thinking, Daddy. Hey, Tommy, why don't you come explain to Daddy about his name not being his real name? T-Renz, I thought you were coming up here, too. Are you ready to reconcile with Daddy? Well, Daddy here has issues with all kinds of people, too. Mr. Paul and Slave Daddy. T-Renz, I don't know if you're still there. Daddy left. Yeah. I can help, and Daddy can help. Don't think Daddy don't have resources. Daddy got resources, man. And then Daddy shows us all the time. Then we can do queso. Oh, because you defended Daddy, huh? Are you and Daddy okay now? Are you still fighting with Daddy, Tarek?
I'm not
There's
fighting
a
with
lot
Paul.
worse out there than Daddy. Remember, Daddy is Daddy. He's gonna be in his Daddy mode.
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you.
Dude got this man cooling off his cheeks in a pool. And a grown-ass man calling another man who is not his father daddy is suspect.
Don't tell people you got a broke back, because then they're going to say Paul is broke back, like Brokeback Mountain. You just opened yourself up to that shit. I'm broke bad for life. I tell everyone what Crew's about.
I don't know. All playing for me put on.
People don't understand who they are. It took me a long
I mean, we've given us a little context to pull in on.
feels.
Maybe I'll try to hop on there and see what's going on in this shit show.
Everything has come from nothing.
There's the atheist.
Where do
in
your
it.
ideas come from? From nothing.
Yours come from all our channels.
Your ideas are no things either, yet we get so attached.
Your ideas are no
to
things, Jack.
Right? Allow love to be the thing you attach with.
Can you
Allow
believe
yourself to
Steven's
become
trying to balance
nothing.
this guy? Talk about channel self-delete.
I'm trying to see like a Jack Talcott, Charles Manson Photoshop, and you put like a peace symbol where the fucking swastika is.
I'm surprised none of Paul's thumbnail people ever. They might have done that and I forgot, but I'm surprised they've never done that.
Yeah, he's like a hippie retarded Charles Manson right here, and always.
I'll see if I can get on that the next time I'm sitting at my computer.
with love. That's the way of the Buddhas, of Christ, to become selfless, united with truth, God. God is the truth, united with God and the truth.
He thinks he's
And
saying
walk
something.
with love.
Aliens.
See, when we have to truly know love, you must humble you. You must become less than for your love and gratitude to truly be known.
He thinks he's cooking.
It's a contradiction that will set you free.
Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing,
What's
Your
that?
hometown gave a sacrifice to the world.
testing.
I remember that.
The what?
It was just the Satan caught bit. If you missed it, it's because you missed everything. You can't speak Buddha stuff on behalf of Jesus. That's all planted deceptions to devalue the Jesus. What the
Well-
Mormons do, it's what the Muslims do.
Well,
if you're devaluing the one true God incarnate, you're not on the narrow path.
here's the thing, right? What you just described is what it's the reverse. The Christians have demonized the philosophies without actually investigating them. I'm confident that the Buddha would have no disagreements with Jesus. I'm
But
sure
they
they
do.
would have no arguments.
I mean, I've always said Buddhism seems to be more like a mind state, but it's still, it'll run into its disagreements and contradictions. And if you knew what you were talking about, you'd know that.
Every mind state of the true path of the Buddhas is compassion and love. So the mind state, you're right, it is, but this is what I realized and my personal experience. I denied the Bible and Christianity for a while. I explored a lot of other things. And it was through the path of the Buddhas and philosophy that I
Still denies.
understood the love of the Christ.
Philosophy is actually an enemy of religion.
Religion has said that.
Well, philosophy is what was founded off God is dead.
That's not accurate. Not all
I mean,
All that
philosophy.
Nietzsche stuff. There's even
God
a
is
good
dead.
Kids in the Hall skit about it.
Pythagoras, Plato, they pointed to the concepts of the oneness. It was all of these different.
The oneness is a deception.
No, your divisions are your deceptions.
Jesus will come back to divide with a sword.
Jesus
His pure
will-
white garments upon his
Hello.
arrival will quickly be spattered with
Disrespect.
blood.
Tom,
Disrespectful.
you're confused about what you've learned.
I'm not.
Gaslight.
I know that you are, because my
Gaslight.
education has been much
Tell us
deeper
about your
than yours.
education. That's not true. Both
Tom,
in your scholastic hierarchy and religion, you are not more educated than me.
Tom, in my personal testimony and real life experience with the Holy Spirit,
I know more than you think.
plus my hours and hours and hours and hours. of
How many
study.
times do you say "and hours"? What am I adding? What relativity of the number of times you say
Study.
very, 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 never, ever, ever, never?
I
What's
didn't
that?
mean to be a dick. Sorry.
Only inadvertently, Mr. Talcott.
Well, my point is, I've spent a lot of time in study, paying attention, listening to lectures, reading books.
I don't take you as a pay attention guy.
That's where you've been mistaken.
No, it's where for 3 years you're constantly telling us I wasn't listening, I drifted off there. And if you're just studying off of your own correlation, it's obvious why you think some of the things or miss some of the things you do. Even when you pit me against Axis Rat Blood, when I asked you to leave me back, I'm watching my old beheading of him, and you were there. You were present for that.
Okay, Tom. One of the things I was pointing at earlier is my experience. You've heard the term old souls. There's
I see people like Christos claiming old soul.
There's lots of different explanations, pointing at that all these things
I just referenced that the other day to someone.
I've had a gift, an ability to see things that others kind of overlook. And
We know
I do
that by now if that were true.
I do pay attention. My point is, you've underestimated me on several occasions.
You've stretched this thing of too long. You guys don't get me.
Let's don't argue. Welcome, Satoichi. How you doing, friend?
Triple 4 number of destruction.
Are you there? You're not muted.
Satoichi was there for 10 minutes and walked away.
You never know what they got to troubleshoot.
No worries.
He farted and left.
So really, yes, Tom, I'm not looking for argument, to be honest.
Well, that would be an echo chamber.
Oh, here, one of the examples of philosophy, and if you're willing, I'll share what I'm talking about. But just last night, I watched an interesting.
Random Fan and Shrell Snow. It was insane. I got a
No. I was Paul Wallace is who it is, historian and biblical scholar. He was presenting history about the Cathars, how it was really kind of the first, the G word, genocide, with the Catholics taking this group on. And the way he presented the Cathar beliefs was it was actually from Neoplatoism, and so they worshipped God, had a relationship with God, but didn't see the need for church. So it's
how'd that go?
So they worshipped God, had a relationship with God, but didn't see the need for church. So but didn't, and actually from Neoplatoism, and so they worshipped God, had a relationship with God, but didn't see the need
What's
for
he
church.
trying to say?
So and
Neoplatism?
so they worshipped God.
What's the actual
Platoism and
Platonism. There's an N in there. It's not
and now he just
Platoism.
and
he plays with
so they
Plato.
worshipped God, had a relationship with God, didn't see the need for church. So
And
it's
how'd
an
that go?
example. Well, it's an example of how the churches have vilified philosophy, where I've seen so many similarities between the philosophies of Plato, the ideas of Stoicism, and the teachings of the Buddhas and Jesus. It all
But what you
comes
don't
together.
see is where it doesn't come together. Now you are on the path to getting in front of the Pope, who's trying to say all religions take you to the same place. That's apostate doctrine. It is end time stuff to hear the Pope try and sell that. It's right up your alley.
So I'd like to speak to the Pope as well. It's time to share some knowledge that's been hidden in these libraries and start educating the people about the truth of
But if
history,
you're
the
really
truth of
following the
God.
Jesus thing, you wouldn't agree with that.
Well, Tom, please stop. Hey, Zatoichi, did you get
Hey,
your...
Can you hear me now?
Yes, and welcome.
Jack, thank you. I heard you guys
Please
mention Axis Rap Blood a second ago. Are you familiar with him?
I've vanquished him about a year ago. Yeah.
Oh, a year ago?
Yeah, I can't really exact date it, but it was my early panel days or early channel days.
Because I encountered him as recently as 2 days ago, and apparently his son is on trial for murder.
Yeah, he's bringing it back around because a year ago around Halloween, he was taking the story from panel to panel, probably against a lawyer's wishes.
But my thing is that he was talking that the incident was based on occult premises or whatever you want to call it. That's what the murder was about. It was about occult reasons. Now I'm
originally he presented it as if it was just his son versus some stick-up kids. But while I've never accused him of being guilty, I've only pointed out his son has been in firearm trouble before.
He was talking about a satanic ritual that he was going to perform. That was going to he was going to exchange a soul for a soul.
He is one of those dark people.
Well, here's the thing. There are many lives being lived today. There are many stories being experienced and shared. And we're sharing this experience of this moment together.
It's miserable, isn't it?
It can be glorious if we allow it. That's the thing.
It gets to be miserable, Jack. It gets to.
Grounds Boy, come up here and
choose
we'll
how we
entertain
think, how we feel. We get to choose everything.
Yeah, that's why hell wasn't designed for us, but we can get there.
Right. There is hell happening. We are amongst the blessed to be here. Can you feel gratitude for being here?
Do you think that hell could be a place that we just put ourselves and it doesn't really exist? It's just a state of our own creation, as well as heaven? I mean, you know, like in this life, can't we make this life hell?
Anybody can come up and comment.
There's the hell of war. There's the hell of depression. There's the hell of all betrayal. There's all sorts of hell.
That's the hell of
There's the hell of a half hour until you have to go to work, to lunch, you know, like a half hour.
That's what I'm saying. That's devaluing the term. Like whenever you guys say I overuse the term
I didn't ask. Tom, I don't mean to be a dick. Okay.
You only inadvertently, Mr.
Hello. Hello. You guys really
You're just mod-dotting. I'm not getting out of hand.
You're not present or really supporting.
What does that mean? I'm talking about the conversation, but you don't like a contradictory view.
The topic today is ending conflicts. I'm not trying to start conflicts with you.
Hello.
I'm trying to share peace and encouragement and inspiration.
Okay, then maybe.
Why are you interrupting me?
Maybe you shouldn't bring a meat eater on and try and make him a vegetarian and say you're not starting conflict.
I didn't do that today.
I'm saying an analogy. I know you're not really trying to make me a vegetarian. I'm saying for a guy that doesn't want to start conflicts, you sure do get heated when we don't see it your way.
I'm asking you to please share respect for this moment, this live stream that I am offering. Okay? The purpose of what I'm doing, if you take me seriously, you can understand I'm serious. That
how can you say take you seriously as you bring that picture up?
I know, I have to agree with that one. That picture's a little
Got him.
Go away. I've
Ouch.
explained it already. You're clearly not paying attention. My purpose is ending wars, bringing peace to this world. Zatoichi, you joined and you started talking about other people. Not sure why. Gossip. Tommy, I've been doing my best to treat you as a friend, to welcome you to join me, but this continued pattern is bizarre. And I'm not sure exactly what God wants me to do. I don't. But what I do know is that I pray to help create this image become true. We don't dream if we don't imagine. You know, when you start thinking of ideas and you find excuses or challenges,
Dream big,
you'll
Jack.
never explore them. My life is what it is. I am here today. My name is Jack Talcott. I'm in Spokane, Washington.
You know what I think we need to do? We need to start teaching our children the same thing that they are teaching their children. They're teaching their children to white people. They're teaching them how to be from a small age. And our little white children are growing up and going out into this world not prepared, feeling guilty, thinking that there's something wrong with them. And I think that, I know that it probably sounds a little out there, but our little one, they need to be prepared what could happen to them in certain situations. These people say they're the ones that live in fear, and they're the ones that are scared, and there's all these sundown towns, and everyone's against them, when we all actually know the truth. And our kids and our family members and just people that are not aware of what's really out there working against us, they need to know. And don't feel bad for going to people that you love and care about and saying, hey, don't go to these big festivals in cities. Don't go where there are large groups of these people. Don't go there, because you don't know what could happen. Because I'll tell you this right now, when I do have grandkids, I'm going to make sure that they don't have an ounce of white. I'm going to make sure that they know that they have done nothing wrong, and not to let anyone in this world convince them that they are less than anyone else due to their...
I think that that's fair. I do. I genuinely think that that's fair, because what we've been witnessing over the last 10, 20, 30 years is there's been so much white guilt, and it absolutely aggravates me when I see that. Because, and one of the reasons why it aggravates me is because when I see all of these people running around with white guilt that has never actually experienced or done anything to anybody else, or they weren't a part of being a slave owner or something like that. When I see these people running around, usually what they do is they just enable bad behavior. And what happens is they start to become overly liberal, because they are looking to be an apologist. They're looking to make other people feel good. And it's so fake, and it's weak, and it's phony. And instead of people being able to take ownership and a responsibility for their circumstance, we just enable other people to continue to hate more. Now, that does not mean that there is no white people that are racist. Does not mean that there are no black people that are not racist. What it means is it continues to enable other people to feel like they are owed something from other people who have nothing to do with whether or not they are doing well or whether or not they're not doing well. We've lived long enough. I'm a 43-year-old man in my lifetime, and we've lived long enough since I've been born. I have never, ever experienced somebody that is preventing me from doing whatever it is that I want to do here in the United States of America. That's just the facts. I know that this is going to bother people. I know that there's going to be black people that get upset and say, no, but the system and racism and all of this other nonsense. 99.9% of the time, the circumstance that they find themselves in is a direct result of their decisions. If they can't find a job, if they went and picked a basket weaving degree, if they decided to have children out of wedlock, if they continue to pass on generational curses. And I'll do you another one, and this is something that I've said before, but people they want to act like it's not a real thing. Some of the most demonic, despicable, hateful, racist comments that I've ever heard is in a living room amongst other black people that feel comfortable, and they say that this is my folk, and so they get loose, and then they can say whatever it is that they want about other people. And it ain't just white people, it's a lot of other people. And I'm pretty sure that there's other cultures and other races that do the same thing. But here's the problem, is that there's too many good people that's not willing to stand up. And so instead of being an overcorrection and white apologist, which then basically enables other bad behavior and it makes people feel like they're right when they're wrong as two left shoes, people need to stand their ground and say, listen, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing about no racism. I don't hate other people.
It's called a kick door challenge, where you kick a stranger's door as hard as you can, film it, and flee the scene.
Social media is filled with videos showing teens causing havoc.
Take a look at this video here. Deputies say that teens, they walked up to a home in Riverview last Friday night, kicked the front door, and fired an airsoft gun. This is known as the door kick challenge. This morning, HCSO wants you to call them if you know who the teens involved are.
While watching a video of kicking in a door might be gratifying for these idiots, for the rest of us, we can delight in watching them get arrested and realizing they effed up.
A family in this DeBerry neighborhood was upstairs inside their home when suddenly they heard a loud bang.
I was just asleep and I just woke up startled and scared and just wanted to make sure I get my kid out the way.
When Argenis Ruiz ran downstairs to find out what was going on,
It was just pulled right back like that.
That's just hilarious, isn't it? Police caught up with them 2 hours later.
Do you guys live here?
No, we live right around.
Okay. You go ahead and put your hands behind your back. Yeah, go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Where the girl at? You ain't do nothing. I promise you.
Well, I promise you did. Well, not you, but he did.
I'm just trying to ask what's going on.
Hold on, let me get his handcuffs fixed and I'll let you know. Spin your... There you go.
Wait, I'm under arrest?
Yes. You and another female, I'm assuming that's the female that's in the house, are on crystal clear camera, walking up to somebody's house. You got a little thing over your head. She's got nothing over her head. You're on crystal clear camera, just so you know I'm not BSing you. I mean, the camera is crystal clear. You running up on their front porch, you turn around, and you kick their door in. Those shorts are very distinctive. You are very distinctive. So where's the female that was with you? She's in this house here? Okay. You were being kids trying to have fun?
It was just being dumb. It wasn't responsible looking like holding up to do that.
Y'all kicked in some people's door like they. No, it's kicked in. It's in. It's
broke.
It's broke. Just so you know, I ain't bullshitting you. It's completely broken in.
I will come back to my house again. Let me tell you something. Don't ever play with me again. Ever come play. And you get the fuck out of my yard. I don't know who the hell you are. Push him over here. Yeah, I don't care what he does. You just get out my yard. Ever play with me again. You think it's moving. Just stay up here. You want to play with me? You want to play with me?
Mom,
Huh?
listen.
You want to come to my house and disrespect
Mom,
my freaking house after
Mom.
everything I've been through?
Mom.
You freaking dumb. You got me messed up. Oh, fuck you, little girl.
That's a good way to end up dead, especially in Florida.
Sheriff Mike Chitwood is warning parents to talk to their kids about the dangerous consequences.
You got to think you're about to become a victim of a home invasion robbery, and you're under the castle doctor. You're going to shoot first and ask questions later. You're endangering your future with this TikTok challenge.
What do you think would happen if all of the immigrants left tomorrow? If everybody that wasn't, what do you think would happen if, what do you think would happen if all of the immigrants left tomorrow? If everybody that wasn't native English left tomorrow, including black people, including Chinese, including every race and color, just left England tomorrow, what would happen to the country?
Hi guys, my name is Modi and you are welcome to Modi Speaks. So there seems to be a pandemic of black people from different countries coming up on the internet and asking the internet a question they should have asked themselves in private, or they should have asked members of their community in private, because these kind of questions don't really need to be asked on the internet, because the real answer truly is not going to favor the black person asking the question. I mean, the answers are going to run contrary to what this black person asking the question actually wants to hear. Last week, it was a black American woman coming on the internet and asking ChatGPT what would happen to America if all black people in America were to leave America and move to Wakanda land. And we were able to cover that story. And honestly, I don't think she was happy with the outcome of that video. Now today, we have another individual, this time a man from the UK, I think England, asking the internet, what would happen to the UK, to England, if all non-English people or non-UK traditional citizens were to leave UK tomorrow? So there is a slight difference in the question he asked from that of the black American woman's question. She was specifically asking what would happen to America if all black people were to leave America and move to Africa, Wakanda land. And according to her, she listed that ChatGPT said that America would crumble because black people are no longer in America. Now, that couldn't be more hilarious and more laughable, considering the fact that black Americans are just 13% of the population, yet commit 70% of the crime and a lot of other factors. Though this doesn't mean that black Americans do not contribute positively to the economy or to the environment of America. But at the end of the day, I think the negative contributions far outweigh the positive contributions. Of course, I'm just being honest. But with this man, I think he has a problem with people who are complaining about the mass immigration into the UK. He seems to be coming from the angle of an individual who supports mass importation of foreigners to the UK. He doesn't really seem to know the difference between mass unchecked immigration with normal legal immigration, and that is why he is asking the question the way he was asking it. Now, I'm going to be very level-headed here. I will only respond with reasonable facts and opinions. I know that other creators might be more interested in throwing jabs at him or making fun of him, and I don't think that is really wrong, but I will approach his question in a very factual manner. No jabs, no insults intended. Let's get into it.
Trigger warning, safe space, genuine question. I would like to know from all of the native Englishmen and English women, what do you think would happen if all of the immigrants left tomorrow? If everybody that wasn't native English left tomorrow, including black people, including Chinese, including every race and color, just left England tomorrow, what would happen to the country? Would it thrive? Would the crime rates disappear? Would sexual assaults completely disappear? What do you think would happen? Like, where would you see the country in 10 years? Like, would it just be a utopia overnight? Like, let's have a discussion. Like, safe space. You can say whatever you want. This is a safe space. You should be happy. You can be racist. Like, let's have a safe conversation. Like, what do you think will happen? Let's all have a conversation. Asians, blacks, whites, anybody. You're all welcome. What do you think would happen tomorrow to England, right, as a country, or in the next 10 years, if everybody that wasn't native Englishman or woman left the country? Let me know in the comments, guys. Let's discuss this one sensibly, all right? And if you do, you know, have an insult or two, be a bit more creative, then go back to your own country, please. Come on. That one's a bit redundant.
Now, the truth is, mass immigration has changed England or the UK in ways that you can ever imagine. And it is mostly negative to the United Kingdom and her people. If you are a patriotic citizen in the UK, let's say you are a traditional owner in the UK, you are starting to feel like a stranger in your own country. Now, there was a time not so long ago when Britain or England or the UK in general stood for something. Strong values, strong families, order, respect, a shared history, a shared culture. The corner shop had familiar faces. The school taught British history or English history or whatever, you know, UK history. Sunday was for roast dinners and for church services, at least according to my British friend whom I talk to once in a while. There was no tension or identity politics, but over the last few decades, mass immigration has radically reshaped the social fabric of the United Kingdom, and no one asked the people of United Kingdom if they were okay with it. Politicians from all parties opened the floodgates, okay? And now it is too offensive to even talk about it. For instance, these people are the ruling people, the people ruling the UK. This is the mayor of Rotherham, England. But you can never find this man in any political party or any leadership position whatsoever in places like Afghanistan, Pakistan, and co. Now, England, the entire UK, have always had some immigration. That is not the issue. The issue is scale. Millions have entered the country legally and illegally in just a few decades. UK cities have changed beyond recognition. Walk through parts of London, Birmingham, Bradford, and ask yourself, is this still the UK? I see it every day on video. Housing, scarce and unaffordable. NHS, overloaded and stretched thin. Schools, overcrowded, with school children speaking dozens of languages in a single classroom. Crime is rising. Gang violence imported. Grooming gangs covered up for fear of being called racist. And meanwhile, if you dare to question it, you are the problem. You are called xenophobic. You are called far right. But the reality is that a country that loses its own borders loses control of its future. Now, let's go back to the question. What if all non-English people left tomorrow, or all non-UK people left tomorrow? Well, yes, there would be disruption. Let's not pretend that is not going to happen, okay? The NHS, agricultural industry, hospitality industry, they've all been dependent. They've all become dependent on cheap foreign labor. But this is because the government sold out UK workers for cheap economic gain. They did not invest in training. They did not protect wages. They chose globalization over patriotism. But despite this brief disruption, once the dust settles, the UK would have the chance to rebuild from the ground up. Jobs would go to the local people with better pay and proper apprenticeships, okay? Schools could refocus on British values, not diversity quotas. Law enforcement could crack down on criminals without fear of racial politics. Communities could regain trust, safety, and identity. The women can walk their dogs at night again. School children can freely celebrate their culture on Culture Day, proudly wearing their country flag and traditional clothing without being sent away from school and called racist. English people can actually get some peace and quiet without being jarred awake by loud blasting speakers, blasting calls to prayer. Women can actually walk on the street without being harassed and catcalled on. The UK people can actually eat pork in peace, walk their dogs, and drink their beers in peace. PDF crimes would plummet. Grape crimes would plummet. The police might actually get back their self-respect. the society can revert back to a high-trust society. Overall, the United Kingdom will become like Finland, a high-trust society that is very peaceful. Please do not threaten the people of the United Kingdom with good times, okay? Do not threaten them with peace of mind and good quality of life. What some people don't understand is that mass immigration didn't just change the economy of the United Kingdom. It also changed who the people are. It's changed who the UK people are. I know the media and progressives call it diversity, but what we've actually seen is the erosion of everything that made England feel English. Everything that made the UK feel the UK. Their flag called racist, their Christian traditions replaced or erased, free speech cancelled, national pride mocked as far right. Boys are told that they are toxic. Girls are told there is no such thing as gender. Meanwhile, imported ideologies, ones that truly hate Western values, are tolerated, even protected under the name of inclusion. This is not progress, my dear. It is called cultural. And please, I am not hating on anyone here. I am just answering the question. And I'm sure that many others who want to preserve what makes their country special before it is gone for good thinks the same way too. Mass immigration has brought short-term gain for politicians and corporations, but long-term loss for the people, okay? The working class was ignored. English culture has been sidelined, and now their own country feels foreign to them. So what if everybody who wasn't English left? Maybe then we would remember what England actually is. We would remember what it means to be actually English. And that is that. Being English is not perfect. It's not always easy. But at the end of the day, it is English. Guys, I'm so grateful for every single one of you who watches, likes, and supports me in any way possible. You've helped me grow this channel to 100,000 strong subscribers. And I still can't believe it is just me behind the scenes, just only me doing it all, guys. Right now, I'm working hard to make my setup more professional, better sound, better lighting, a comfortable chair, and a cozy space to create for you all. But also, as a solo creator, it is a lot and I could really use your help. So if you would like to support my journey, you can donate through my Buy Me a Coffee page. Even a little money goes a long way toward helping me get a better mic, lighting, and a background that truly reflects the vibe of this channel. Your support means the world to me. Thank you so much for being here. Also, thank you for watching this video. Do not forget to like, share, subscribe to keep people informed. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you on the next time. For now, peace.
New at 5, a Columbus mother. She wants answers after police released her 12-year-old daughter during a traffic stop. The mother reported her missing days earlier. Bryn Caswell with our news partners in Columbus asked investigators what happened.
Disgusted. I was sick to my stomach. That's how Megan Dunn describes the past 2 weeks.
Her daughter, just 12 years old, reported missing to Columbus police back on July 16th. But it's this cell phone video taken by a bystander at Livingston and Fairwood that now raises serious questions about how officers handled the case.
They let her go. I have video footage of her and these officers, and they let that little 12-year-old girl that's been reported missing go. It's not okay. None of this is okay.
That video captured by bystander Deja Rutland.
I just looked at the video one time and knew that that was that little girl.
Rutland recorded as police pulled 2 women and a man from a black Chevy Malibu, though it wasn't until the next day that she realized who the young girl might be.
I got on Facebook and the first thing I saw was that little girl's face, and my heart stopped.
Dunn confirmed the girl in the footage was her daughter, Chloe.
The fact that she was this close to a fentanyl overdose and the police had her, no regard for any of it, the negligence.
Columbus police asked questions, but officers failed to recognize the girl they had in front of them.
She provided a wrong name and provided a false age of 15. The officers called her out on that, and she eventually provided her correct name. At the conclusion of that traffic stop, the officers arrested the adult male who had a felony warrant for a parole violation. They released the adult female, and they released from the scene of that traffic stop and allowed them to drive away.
I gave it a crack pipe and a crack. Girl, get out of the car. Get out of the car.
How did those officers not look at this little girl and register that maybe she shouldn't be with this adult person? She's already provided a fake name, that maybe we need to bring her in for further questioning.
That's all part of the internal affairs investigation. I wish I could answer that. I don't have that answer. I can't place myself in those officers' shoes.
Why did they do that?
Well, that's what we don't know. I will say that it wasn't until you sent us the cell phone video on Tuesday, the following day, that we even knew about the traffic stop.
2 hours after I made police aware of the video, 6 days since she was reported missing, the little girl was found by police.
So did I help make this possible?
You did, yeah, and we want to thank you for providing that video because we had no knowledge of it. Yes, we wish we handled the traffic stop differently. We wish that we would have been returned to her parents the day before.
Dunn says while her daughter is safe now, she's still waiting for another phone call.
I want an apology. I want you to say, you know what? We failed you and your family.
And that was Bryn Caswell reporting. Columbus Police said, as you heard, is doing its internal investigation, and the officers involved could face consequences.
You know that July is White History Month? July is White History Month. Yeah, did you know that? I did not know that. All right, happy White History Month. Man. White History. What now? She doesn't like happy. There's no such thing as white America. She doesn't. White Americans Amazing. Hey everybody, welcome to White History Month. July is White History Month. I'm Jesse Lee Peterson on Hollywood Boulevard, and we're celebrating our 8th annual year of White History Month. July just feel white, amazing. And so we started White History Month because we cannot forget. We gotta remember the white men who founded and created the greatest country on this side of heaven. So we're up here to talk to the folks and see how they celebrating White History Month. So we're gonna get moving. Happy White History Month. July just feels white. Amazing. White History Month. I will, thank you. Happy White History Month. don't want this country to be great. They want a socialist society. It's unfortunate. Isn't that amazing? Happy White History Month. Did you know that July is White History Month?
I was not aware of it.
Really? Yeah. This is our 8th year celebrating White History Month.
Amazing.
Amazing. Is it a good idea to have a White History Month?
Why not?
Right on. Well, happy White History Month.
Well, happy White History.
Hey, good to meet you, man.
God bless you, brother.
You too. Take care.
White History Month is crazy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Why is it crazy?
Because it's only a Black History Month. I don't know about White History Month.
You know about Black History Month, but not White History Month. Why don't you know about White History Month?
Because I'm not white.
July is White History Month. Should we celebrate White History Month?
You serious right now?
Right.
You serious?
Just think about it. If it wasn't
what month is White History Month?
July.
That's racist as fuck.
Does it sound racist to have Black History Month?
Nah, Black History Month is special though. You know that, bro.
If it wasn't for white people, would there be an American?
Bro, somebody might get hurt, bro. So you like really support White History Month?
Look.
I see the T-shirt, but do you support it?
Yeah,
like, literally?
100%. Because think about it. If it wasn't for white people, there would be no America, right?
That word and that phrase is just crazy, bro.
But why?
I don't know, bro. Like I don't think they don't get a pat on the back for the shit that they did back in the day. Bro.
Do you love white people?
I love white people.
So then you should appreciate their country.
That's tough. That's a tough one, bro. Like you talking about like a situation that occurred years ago that people like still like
50 years ago.
Right.
Well, happy White History, man. Every July is White History Month.
You should ask them. This is an interracial couple. You should ask them right there.
Excuse me.
Just about 5
Can I ask
minutes.
you a question about White History Month?
What?
Are you familiar with July being White History Month?
No.
What do you think about that? It's mind-blowing. Like 90 going north, 90 going north. Go running around like 90 going north. It's so amazing to see it, bro. Insane people screaming and yelling like 90 going north, like 90 going north, 90 going north. White History Month, you know July is White History Month?
Didn't know that.
Yeah, we've been celebrating 8 years. What do you think about that?
Okay, thank you.
And what do you think about we celebrate White History Month? Is that a good idea? I'm sorry?
Yeah, no comment.
No comment? How about you? What do you think about White History Month?
No comment.
Did you know about White History Month? That July is White History Month? What do you think about that?
I don't know.
Is that a good idea?
It's a bad idea.
Why is it a bad idea?
No, I think it needs equal.
They already done the equal thing. We can't do any more for them.
Can't do any more.
For the people of color, we got to appreciate white history. Isn't it true that if it wasn't for the white man, there would be no America? Isn't that true?
No, it just would look different.
So what now?
It just would look different.
Is it true that God made it possible for white men to discover the greatest country? Is that true?
No.
It's not true?
No.
How about you? You love America?
Stay on it.
Hello?
Hi.
You love America?
Do you?
Yeah. Look at my shirt.
I know. History.
And I started 8 years ago. I started White History Month. Isn't that a good idea? To show my appreciation for my country. Happy White History Month.
Thank you.
All right.
The chase down.
Welcome to the gift shops here at the historic TCL Chinese Theater.
A lot of these people are foreigners. Happy White History Month. Did you know that July is White History Month?
There's a White History Month? Isn't that like a... That's weird.
July is White History Month. This is our 8th year of celebrating White History Month.
Okay.
Is that a good idea?
I don't think it's very necessary.
Why not? They have
a lot of history, and the way that it's taught is white history, unfortunately.
They don't
it's
even teach white history anymore. They teach false history.
False history?
Yeah, they got black history.
I'm a history teacher.
But they have, do they tell the truth about this great country?
Absolutely.
Do you?
Most of what I teach is about white history.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
And do you agree that it's time?
I don't know, I'm getting
do you agree it's a time to have a White History Month?
Well, it's my birthday month, so I'm more excited to celebrate
You
that
were
this
born
month.
in July?
I was born in July, so perfect timing.
You
for
are
this.
so fortunate. And we should be grateful that there were men who found it, white men, who founded and built the greatest country on this side of heaven. Isn't that true?
I mean, every country has its ups and downs, so I think it's a pretty good one, but you know, there are always ways to improve it.
Right, but shouldn't we be grateful that these white men, with the help of God,
I mean, they built it on the backs of a lot of people who were not white,
what do you mean?
enslaved people and the Native American population that they took the land from.
But they didn't take it from them, they didn't own them. The Indians were just living here smoking pot. Isn't that true?
Fair. I don't know. I feel like they've used the land in a more productive way, and we kind of contribute to a much more commercial kind of society, consumerism. I don't know if that's necessarily as healthy as what the Native American populations were doing, but
Look at them now. They live in Vegas and they do nothing. So aren't you grateful that God did this?
God did this.
I mean, happy White History Month.
It's White History Month.
I mean, thank you.
All right, we're going to look at stuff.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
And happy White History Month. Evans is part of White History Month. Whoa, happy White History Month. You ain't nothing but a hound dog dancing all around. You ain't nothing but a hound dog and you ain't no friend of mine. Yeah. Do you think that's a good idea to have White History Month?
No.
Right on. And why? You say yes or no? No, why not?
Because they're erasing our history. Every time we come into a curriculum, we're not learning about anyone's history. We're learning about their history, what's been done to everyone else but them. I want to see what happened to them. Fuck that. No. Everyone has their own like cultures, everything like that. I feel like they don't need a history month or none of that because we learn that shit every day. When we're in history classes, they slowly erase our history and other people's histories just to promote and push their shit. So no, I don't think so.
And so if it wasn't for white men, there would be no America. And so where would you be? You'd be
Somewhere
stuck in
overseas.
Africa somewhere.
Maybe, or maybe not.
You
I don't know
don't
where I'm
want to
from.
be in Africa.
But I don't know where I'm from though. Also, we don't know
Isn't
our
that true?
background genetics. We
What?
don't know our ancestry, so I don't know where I would be.
But are you grateful to be in America?
Some days,
You love white people?
yeah,
You love white people?
yeah, I love
Right
everybody.
on. And are you grateful for will you celebrate White History with us?
Nah,
You won't? Why not show your appreciation?
I do it every day. I work every day.
No, that's not it.
Yeah, I say hi. I be nice.
Amazing. Happy White History Month.
You too.
Thank you. Do you want to talk about White History Month?
No.
No, not really. Yeah.
And why not?
Why
Come
not?
back. No? I want to ask you about it.
I celebrate every day.
Is
yeah.
White History Month a good idea?
That's a good idea.
And why?
So we can see what they claim.
And are you grateful to God that He gave the white man the ability to discover and build the greatest country on the planet around the world?
I'm grateful to God for everything. Yeah.
Right on. So we need to remember white history, right?
Got to.
Right on.
Yeah, ain't no black history without white history.
I rest my case.
Let's go. Hey, look. We need white history so we can expose what they make claims to, you hear me? So the people in the comments can say, no, black people did that.
Amazing. Happy White History Month. Thank you, man. Amazing. The Great White Hope. They call him King. This is the Great White Hope. Did you know July's White History Month?
I know, you made it that way.
Right. Isn't that amazing?
I know.
Is that a good idea?
Oh, no.
Is it time that we have White History Month?
I think we should just have American month every month.
But they have everything but White History Month. Is it time we have White History?
I don't know. I'm not going to say that. I'm
Why
only
not?
30 years old.
So what?
I'm only 30 years old. In my opinion, I know absolutely nothing.
You don't?
Nope. I
Do
know
you
absolutely
know that America was founded by white men?
Oh, yeah.
And they built the greatest country on this side of the planet?
I'm not going to argue with that one today.
And Shouldn't we like don't forget about that? Remember
absolutely.
that. So we
Should always
need White
let it
History
pass.
Month there, right?
I think every month should be loving America, no matter what you are.
I know, but that's not the way it is.
Yeah, no, it's not. People have
They
to
got everything but White History Month. I mean,
I know.
You love white people?
I love white people.
Right on. Are you glad we have a White History Month?
Are you glad what?
That we have July's White History Month. Is it about time?
Honestly, everybody should have everything the same.
And shouldn't we have a white? They have every month but White History Month. Shouldn't we have a White History Month?
I mean, I think that's irrelevant.
And why is that?
I think that there's a lot bigger issues than having a specific month dedicated to celebrating a certain type of ethnicity.
But
I think we should
they
all.
have Black history, they have
That's
Mexican history, they have Japanese, Chinese, women, they have everything but white history. And isn't it true that if it wasn't for white people, there would be no America?
That's not necessarily true, no.
Why is it not true?
Because there's all kinds of races here, and there has been even in the past before there was white people
But
here.
they weren't, who? Like who?
Who?
Uh-huh.
Well, the Native Americans and the.
But they were
the
just
Mexican-
smoking pot. They weren't doing anything. They were just smoking. They were getting high.
I mean, everything's
They were
evolving.
living in the woods getting high.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
So it wasn't American. So are you grateful that God gave to white men the ability to discover and create the best country in the world?
Sure, but I also believe that sharing it with everybody is also the best.
But they
you know
don't
what I mean?
appreciate it.
Well, I mean that's
Is that
everybody.
true or not?
Not everybody does.
Right.
Not
So
everybody appreciates everything in life.
So we gotta remember white history because they are rewriting the history and they're not telling the truth.
We should just remember. If we're here in America, we should remember American history.
But they
you know what I
won't.
mean?
Right, 100%.
Everything's evolving. Every flag was built on a little bit of blood.
But they're
So-
erasing the history. Aren't you concerned about that? And rewriting it, they're telling lies.
Of course they are. That's how they control.
So that's why we
what it
have
is.
White History Month, to remember and not to forget, and then to remind generations to come about the greatness of the men who founded the country.
Absolutely.
Tell them the truth, right? Yeah. Amazing.
That's right.
Well, happy White History Month.
Thank you.
You love white people?
I love all people.
How
Oh,
about
yes.
white? You love white people? Right on.
I love all people.
Happy White History Month.
Thank you, sir.
Happy
Cheers.
White History
Happy White History Month.
Right on.
Thank you.
July just feel white.
That's right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good
Big
one.
fan. Thank you.
Careful.
Let me talk to you about White History Month.
No, we're not doing White History Month.
Did you know that July is White History Month?
Ah, hell no. It's really White History Month?
Yeah, this is our 8th year. Did you know it?
I don't know.
What do you think about we have White History Month?
Why? Wait, I've seen you somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. What?
Isn't it about time that we have White History Month?
No, I don't really think we need one.
Why not?
Can we go?
Because like, what culture do white people have besides like rock and roll and whatever? Like
we
what?
don't even have that.
But isn't it true that?
R.I.P. Ozzy. Let's go.
Isn't it, guys?
R.I.P. Ozzy.
Amazing. What do you think about? Should we have a July as White History Month?
No, what would be the purpose of that?
Because we have Black History Month, Japanese,
But what about white history
Mexican.
are we supporting?
Because if it wasn't for white men, there would be no America.
But the white men used the blacks and the slaves to build their America. What did white men do specifically?
But they paid them though. It wasn't for.
They
it
didn't pay
wasn't
us
cheap.
fair wages. They might have paid us pig feet. Yeah, they paid us pig feet and red beans and rice. But
No, they gave you a place to live and they bought you
7
food.
acres and a meal.
Right.
Did we all get that?
Everybody got it.
No, we didn't.
Welfare.
No, we didn't.
Welfare.
I'm from
Reparation.
Altadena. I'm from Altadena. We're middle class. Those people, they cultivated, I don't even know the word, but they cultivated the land. They built their own roads. They built their own schools.
Who?
That up in Altadena. The history of Altadena,
White people? White people?
blacks.
Oh.
Altadena was middle
But
class.
this is not-
Pasadena was for the presidents. President Roosevelt, all of the presidents went to hang out and live in Pasadena. Altadena was a middle class. Nobody in Altadena was a slave. They gave us our freedom. So they cultivated and they worked the land.
Are
What did
you
a white
happy
person
to
do?
be in an America?
I'm
live
not.
in a white America?
I'm not.
You're
I don't
not
live in a
happy
white
to be here?
America. I do not.
Where do you live?
I live in a black America.
Is that in America? That's in
a black America,
right?
but in a black America, I don't live. There's no such thing as a white America.
So you don't like the idea of White History Month?
There is no such thing as white history.
July.
That doesn't. There's no such thing as that though.
July is White History
Just
Month.
because you say, and look, standing in a garage, you can stand in a garage all day long and say you're a Cadillac, but that don't make you a Cadillac.
8 years of White History Month.
But we don't know what history is there that the white people are supporting. What history? The only history the white people have is when they ran into the Capitol. That's the only thing white people will be known for.
Think about this. White men founded and created the greatest country
They didn't create.
on the planet.
What did they create? Did they make
America.
Did they make the flag? Did they make roads? Did they make school lessons?
Let me
Did
ask
they
you
cook
this.
food? Black people did all. Indigenous people did all of that. Indians,
Black people
Asians.
didn't do that.
Yes, we did. Black people were the first people of fancy
black
dining.
people don't
No
build,
white
they
person knew how to cook for themselves.
Black people don't build, they destroy.
Every slave worked in a house.
Black
So no
people
white
don't-
person
wait, hold on a
cooked.
minute, hold on.
Okay, go.
Hold on. Black people
I know.
don't build, they only destroy.
No, we don't. Some do. Some do.
Most
White
do.
people only destroy. We could say the
No.
same thing about white people.
But let me ask, do you love white people?
I do not.
You don't love white
I
people?
do not.
Are you a Christian?
What is? Yes, I am.
How can you be a Christian and not love white
I love Kurt Franklin. I love Juanita Bynum. I got
No,
black
but
people
why,
to
how
love.
can you be a Christian?
What do I love about a white person? What does white people do that's Christian
How
like?
can you be a Christian and not love white people?
What do white people do that's
You're not
Christian
answering
like?
that question.
White people used to put our mouths on a corner and kick our head in.
How
does
can
that?
you-
How can you tie white people to Christianity?
How
do that.
can you love white?
How can you? I'm a history scholar.
You're not
Remember the
answering my
Lutheran
question.
chest?
No, hold on. You're not answering my question.
Okay, how can I
Calm
love
down.
white people?
How can you be a Christian?
Okay, and love white people.
Not love white people.
How can you be a Christian and not love white people?
Right.
What do white people support as Christianity? I like my life. I don't like being lynched. What?
You're not answering the question.
How can I be a Christian
Right.
and not like white people kill people?
You're not
Does
answering
God
the
like
question.
that?
How can you?
Corinthians, love is patient, love is kind. Do white people? Okay, well look, we go all
Listen,
day,
come
baby.
here.
There's nothing
But
about
you're
a
not
white
answering
person.
any question.
How can I be a Christian and not love white people?
Right.
White people are murderers.
You're not answering the question.
How can I be a? How can I? You know, you don't like the answer I'm giving you.
How
I'm
can you
answering the
how
question.
is
You
it
just can't see
possible
the
to be a
answer.
Christian and not love white people?
It's possible because God teaches us to love people who love back. God teaches
God
us to
doesn't
give.
say love who
God,
love back.
God teaches us to give forgiveness
God
to
does
those
not
who
say
do.
who
Okay, but
love
God
those
doesn't
who
say
love.
to just love people who kill
God
you.
does not say
God doesn't say to love
the-
people that lynch
He
you.
said love your enemy.
Right, he does.
And you don't
a
love
white
your
person's
enemy?
not my enemy. They can't even get on a battlefield and actually, you know, they can't go back and forth and debate with me. A white person just looks at us and say, I hate you.
If it
That's it, that's
wasn't-
all. I hate you.
Let me ask.
I hate you.
If it wasn't for white people building the greatest country in the world,
But
where would you be?
White people did not build this
Where
country.
will you be?
White people did not build this
Where
country.
will you be?
I'd still be here because my
No,
ancestors
no, you
built
weren't.
this. Yes, they did. I can give you the history. I worked for the
Your
NAACP for
history is
years.
flawed.
No, I worked for the
Your
NAACP for
history is
years.
not-
Altadena was built by
NAACP
black
is
people.
not-
NAACP was built by Altadena was built by black
The
people.
NAACP was
Altadena
founded
was
by
built by
white
black
woman.
people. So white people
Did you
didn't
know
build
that?
this America.
Did
White
you know
people
that?
did not build this America.
Did you know the NAACP?
I would still be here
Hey,
because my
hey,
black ancestors
calm
built
down,
this
calm
America.
down.
No, I am
Did
calm.
you know
I'm talking
that
very
white
calm.
people, the NAACP was founded by white women?
Did you know a lot of black people built
You're
the
not
lands
answering
that
the
you hang
question.
out on?
You're not answering the
Do you
question.
know the FBI was built just to break down the Black Panther?
You're not going to answer that question?
What question did you have?
Did you know the NAACP was founded by a white woman?
Oh, that's fine, but she probably was
fine.
married to a black man.
Oh,
I'm just
amazing.
saying, let's go, let's debate. You
No,
can't-
you're not
are you
debating.
pro-white people?
You're not
Are you
debating.
pro-white people?
You're not debating.
Are you pro-white
No,
people?
no.
Are you pro-white people? I'm not against
You're
white
not
people.
debating. Yes, you
but
are.
you're- No, I'm not. You're
You
just
said you
you're
don't
not
love them.
accepting my answers. No, you said how
You
can you
said
be
you
a
don't
Christian
love
and
them.
not love white people?
And you-
White people slaughtered us. White people
No, they
put our
didn't.
faith. Yes, they did.
Not true.
Okay, well then that's your
Not
truth.
true.
My truth is different.
But you-
I would still be in America because white Americans did not build this America. Blacks did. Ask who built these buildings. Really, right now, go Google. Google who built this amphitheater. Google who did all that. Like Google who built all these
no
buildings.
idea what you're talking
Google who built these buildings,
You
and I
have
promise
no
you, it won't
idea
be a
what-
blonde hair with a blue eyes. You do that. You
Happy
do that.
White History Month.
It's no such thing as that.
July just
You're the
feel
only
white.
black. You're the only black person out here.
No.
And July ain't that.
You-
This summertime. This is shake that. This is shake that ass time.
Doesn't
baby.
July feel?
It's not. It's not.
Doesn't July feel white?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No.
Summertime.
No, it doesn't.
Amazing.
Nobody supported. We support Juneteenth now. Nobody supported fireworks or none of that.
Now, if you go to Thousand Oaks, if you go to Malibu,
Juneteenth is a waste of time.
that's fine. That maybe to you because you're walking around with a white history shirt, so I can see how that's a waste of time to
It's
you.
a waste of time.
You are Uncle Ruckus. You really want to be white, but you black. You know that, right? You know that?
Happy
You black,
White
right?
History Month.
You know we got the same skin tone, and you a little bit darker than me, honey.
I'm black. It's
You
the
better
Ace of
tap
Spades.
in.
Happy White History
Come on,
Month.
babies. Come on, black, beautiful babies.
Amazing. She doesn't like happy.
There's no such thing as white America.
She doesn't.
White Americans
Amazing.
All right, perfect.
He doesn't like white people.
I don't want to be on no goddamn mic.
But you are glad they have it since they have every white day. I mean, every history, am I right?
I'm not glad. No, I ain't glad.
So, like, are you grateful that God gave white man the ability to found, discover, and build the greatest country? What do you mean? Are you grateful for it?
That God gave white man the ability
to discover and build the greatest country on this side of the planet.
Hell.
You're not happy about that? But what would you, what would you be if it wasn't for the white man building America?
Man, fuck the white man. They ain't built America. The Indians, the Mexicans, the niggas built America.
But
they just stole it.
No, the white man paid them to do it though.
They paying you to do that too. You getting money for this?
No, I just love America.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
She do too. You love America? Yeah, love it. She love it.
You're right.
Yeah, go talk.
All right, happy White History Month, man.
White history.
What? You love white people?
Yeah.
Right on.
I like that money.
Nice to meet you, man.
You too, buddy.
Yeah,
did you know that July is White History Month?
July is White History Month.
Yeah, did you know that?
I did not know that.
Really? Yeah.
No.
This is our 8th year of celebrating White History Month.
I've never celebrated White History Month.
Do you think it's a good idea that we finally, since we have every other month except White History Month, you think that's a good idea? We finally have a White History Month?
Hell no.
And why not?
Because they had their history.
What was their history?
Enslaving us.
What do you mean?
Yeah, are you of African descent?
No, it was the Arabs who, the blacks sold the other blacks over in Africa to Arabs. And it was Arab who transferred the blacks to the other part of it.
And when they came to America, it was white men who held us down, right?
No.
And enslaved us?
But they paid you to do the work.
In slavery?
Uh-huh.
How they pay you?
They paid you money, they gave you free living, food, and everything.
I think I'd rather be free than in chains, being paid.
What do you mean?
In slavery, they were in chains. I think I'd rather be free.
But you are happy that at least we have a White History Month, right?
No.
No, but you don't appreciate the white man. You don't appreciate the white man who founded and created the greatest country on the planet so that you can live in America.
No.
But black people don't build, they destroy, right?
What?
Where else can you go live where black people built?
Africa.
No.
They didn't build Africa?
It was founded by white people, but it's being destroyed right now. White people gave South Africa to the blacks, and they destroyed it.
What's
Isn't that true?
I wouldn't say it's true. I don't know anything about that issue currently.
Yeah, there are black Americans who went over there to South Africa.
But I will say, I do not agree with the point that blacks destroyed. I do not agree that white America is good. I do not agree with any of these sentiments. You guys can have your own history month, fine. No problem with that at all. But I do not, will not, and will never, I guess, enjoy it.
Do you love white people?
You're a crazy motherfucker, I'll tell you that.
Do you love white people?
I do not love, you know what? I love all people.
How about white people?
I love all people.
Do you love white people?
I love all people of all skin color, and there's no such thing as a white person. You're pink.
Do you love white people?
No.
No?
No. I love all people.
But why not white people?
What do you mean, why not white people?
You said, do you
Specifically
love
white people?
Do you love white people?
I don't think that's the question.
Yeah,
that
is the question.
I think do you love white people gives me a yes or no answer.
Do you love white people?
And I love all people.
Happy White History, buddy.
God bless you, man.
Thank you, man.
You mind if I take a picture with you, man?
Amazing.
Craziest motherfucker I met today.
Oh, amazing. Happy White History.
Hold on, man. This guy right here is a cool. He's very controversial, but he got his views. Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, man. What's your name?
My name's Selassie.
Good to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Happy White History Month. Did you know
you
that?
Gotta trip off, bro. He gonna trip you out.
Did you know that July is White History Month?
No, I did not know that. I see now.
This is our 8th year celebrating White History Month.
I didn't even know they celebrated White History Month.
Isn't it good? Yeah.
I ain't never heard that a day in my life.
You haven't?
Never.
Why not?
You know, I ain't never heard that nowhere in the world.
Isn't it about time that we have White History Month?
No. White History Month is every day.
What do you mean by that?
Every day. This is a white man's world. He running it every day.
How is it every day? Give me an example of being every day.
Okay, look, every day the white man making money off everything while he's sleeping. The elites, the big white people, so they're running, the agenda setters who run in the country, they eating every day. It's White History Month every day.
Oh, you mean like people like Barack Obama and us?
We talking about the conservatives. We talking about Trump, man.
But
we talking about not more just Trump, but all the people, the conservatives that's running the look. Yo, big tax bill, the White History Month. I'm sure the big tax bill.
This is our 8 years celebrating White History Month. Isn't that amazing?
Amazing. Hey, hey, no, it ain't amazing. No.
Why not?
It's a travesty.
Wait,
does it July just feel white? It sure do though. July
feel white. Right now.
All the months out of the year, July is just a white year.
Because it's the white month, July.
I can't believe it. Man. No, don't worry about that.
Happy White History Month. So will you be celebrating from now on?
No.
Will you be celebrating White History Month?
No.
And why not?
Because I'm not, brother.
You love white people?
No.
You don't love white people?
I love myself, brother.
And do you love white people?
I love myself, bro. I'm black, brother. I love myself,
And how about white people?
I love myself, brother.
Do you love white people?
No.
No? Do you love white people?
I love all people. You ain't gonna get me on camera saying that. I love all people.
Do you love white people?
I'm a public figure. I just look like this. So if I say that, my whole thing is destroyed. So I love all people, number one, you know.
Do you love
I
white
know what you
people?
mean by that. Yeah, I love white people. White people are all people.
Right.
Hey, did y'all know that White History Month is July?